Hello, everybody, and welcome to this week's episode of The Shadow of the Silver Mane. Close to the end of the season edition, although it's definitely not the first time I've said that and probably will not be the last. So, before we go into the events that happened last time and the players' introductions, the usual reminder, dear viewers, this episode is posted on Banorak's channel. The episode after this one shall be posted on Sir Thompshire's channel. All our links are in the description below. The one after that shall be posted on my channel, Teeironor, then back on Banorak's, and so on and so forth. So, as usual, let's have our players introduce themselves and their characters. And the dice have decided that we should start with the most, I guess intrepid would be the right word, out of every one of you, Zelris. Zelris, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Hello, I am Zelris. I play the world's most unconscious elf, Lyri Empresario, who was abandoned by her team last session.
I won't comment on that, although I am curious what everyone else believes on that thing. But yeah, thank you very much, Zelris. I just noticed, holy shit, you have a lot of stunts. Like, I don't even know if the viewers are able to read that because it's a wall of text. But okay, thank you very much, Zelris. And speaking of lots of stunts, DoomGoblin, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, hello.
Oh no, I think your microphone is... Did you all hear that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hello.
No, it's good.
Alright, great. Yeah. Anyway, I'm DoomGoblin, and I play Captain Bladebeard, and I added a new stunt. It's called Mind Crush, and its effect is that once per game, I can stab a character with Blood's Passion, that's the new dagger I have, and make them go insane.
Which I determined the exact effects of.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. I'm very eager to use it. Yeah, in terms of, do I think Lyri was abandoned by her group? I think that she's the one who abandoned us.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's not our fault that she got killed.
Okay. That is one opinion, and that's one perspective, one opinion on it. Thank you very much, DoomGoblin. Next, we would have the owner of the channel you all are watching this on, Banorak. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, hello. I am Banorak playing as good ol' Captain Buhd, the one player and one ogre who was apprehensive about leaving Lyri behind, but he caved and went on to go check on those handy-dandy prisoners.
You say that,
So
but Bud was also the only one who had the opportunity to stop her.
True. But you know, he wasn't sure what the thing was. Usually people tell Buhd to stop people, so
Fair enough. Sorry, I think I interrupted you.
don't think I had anything else to say.
Okay. Thank you very much, Banorak. And next, we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Sure. As always, I'll be playing Benjamin Aaran, and is a very noble soul that would never abandon anyone. That's all I want to say, and all I will say.
Except when he does. But yes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Thank you very much, Thompshire. I won't comment any further. So, speaking of what happened last session, there's a transition. Banorak, would you be willing to remind everyone about what happened last time?
I can exactly do that, yes. And I will start now.
Awesome.
The struggle against the Silvermane continues as our heroes battle their way through the conspiracy's underground compound. After defeating the Dreadlord Icarius and making short work of the remaining gargoyles, our heroes confronted a lone Silvermane warrior who had come to inspect the commotion from further inside the dungeon. While Captain Bladebeard, Captain Buhd, and Benjamin Aaran stopped to interrogate the individual, Sin, Lyri, and Bersaro ran on ahead. The intrepid Blood Elf soon stumbled across the dungeon's training room, where dozens of Silvermane warriors were readying themselves for battle under the watchful eye of a colossal Fell Lord. Lyri decided to ambush the demon, feeling confident in the belief that her party was likely close behind her. Unfortunately for her, she soon found herself standing alone against the Fell Lord. The Silvermane warriors and another opponent, a renegade Night Elf demon hunter. Though she fought fiercely and wounded the Night Elf, Lyri was unable to gain victory by herself and was knocked unconscious. As for the rest of the party, they learned from the captured warrior about the location of the dungeon storage room, some hints regarding the Silvermane's long-term plans, that the prison cells are only magically sealed to inform the now-deceased warden of a breach, and that Bladebeard's new dagger, Blood's Passion, can inflict an immense amount of pain even with a prick. They soon felt the ground rumble during the fight in the other room. The Silvermane warriors had activated a trap. The trio decided to check up on the prison cells, where they found the Pandaren Sima waiting for them, having defeated Gurren. The trap the Silvermane had activated caused a cave-in, blocking the entrance and threatening to collapse the prison cell. Fortunately, Benjamin managed to rescue the hostages in time, and the party defeated Sima. The Pandaren agreed to leave our heroes alone in the future and guide them and their companions through the dungeon. The party then continued on towards the training room, intent on rescuing Lyri and finishing off the Silvermane.
Indeed. Thank you very much, Banorak. So, before the session starts, I'd like to ask our players a few above-the-board questions. Mainly, I guess, directed at Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Buhd, but Zelris, you can also chime in and obviously give your opinion as well. I guess my first question would be, currently, Captain Bladebeard and Captain Buhd are a little bit wounded. You guys have the opportunity to take a short rest, which would be 30 minutes in game time, to get rid of most of those wounds. Though there may be some negative consequences if you do so. Would you take that short rest to clear your stress and Buhd's level 2 consequence?
I'll let him decide. I'm pristine.
I know there's consequences to that, but I do have a lot of stress, so that might be a good idea, actually. But I also know there's a consequence to that, but I will say that's probably a good idea going into the battle.
Right when we needed a decision, okay.
Oof.
Zelris, do you have any opinions? Because you'll also be participating in this upcoming fight.
They can do whatever they want. I'll let the players decide.
You're also a player, but sure, I get what you mean.
Well, as I've been knocked unconscious, I formally remove myself from having to make a choice.
As you wish. Okay. So while we wait for DoomGoblin's opinion, I'll leave a message in chat for DoomGoblin to give us a sign when he's back. My second question would be, what are you guys planning to do about the non-combatant civilians? I get basically Bladebeard's mother and Benjamin's father. I mean, technically they can participate in the fight, but they're weaker than a generic mook, much weaker. So what are you planning to do about them? I will say you can assign one of the like Gurren or Elswift to stand guard over them, or you can just leave them be, etc. The choice is yours.
Well, I mean, I did confirm that there's no secret entrances like before the Minesweeper area, right?
You did, yes. Also, DoomGoblin, now that you're back, did you hear my question?
Yeah, I did.
About the rest, I mean. The choice is up to, apparently, it's up to you and Banorak. Would you guys like to take a rest?
I think we should.
Okay.
The fight is going to be easier if we rest.
There will be a negative consequence if you rest, because a rest means like 30 minutes in game time.
Yeah, they'll have time to poke out Lyri's eyes.
Fell there.
So
I mean, there's gonna be a blindfolds drop, so you know, might as well use it.
Well, again, you guys decide. And apparently Thompshire and Zelris have said that Banorak and DoomGoblin decide.
Yeah, I vote we rest.
I also voted we rest too. I know there's negative consequences, but there's also negative consequences if we don't rest. So.
Yep, exactly.
Okay. As for my second question, I don't know if you were here, DoomGoblin. My second question was, what are your plans for the quote-unquote civilians, aka Bladebeard's mother and Benjamin's father? Like, technically they can fight, but they're weaker than a generic mook. One suggestion I had was you could leave like Elswith or Gurin to like stand guard over them, because they still exist even if they don't fight. But it's your guys' decision at the end of the day.
I mean, Gurin didn't do much last time, so...
Yeah, maybe we just leave them with Elswith.
That's not very comforting either, but...
Yeah, maybe Elswith and Gurin. Because Gurin is devoted, and Elswith is iffy.
Sure, but we did it the last time, and... Well, alright, yeah. As long as they're not with Seema.
Seema technically will be with them just because he will not be a combatant. Like, he will not help you guys, but he will not hinder you guys. He's bound by the fact that he conceded to you guys previously to, like, not fuck with you, and he will not fuck with you. But he's also not particular. He also, like, the terms of the concede were also that he's not going to fight against the Silvermane alongside you guys. So he will exist, but he'll stay out of the fight. For both sides, I mean. Does that influence your decision?
Not really. I'm just gonna pretend he died.
Sure.
Wow, that's a grudge.
Zelris, you also have some input in this, because you'll also be participating in the fight if you'd like.
I prefer to keep it between the people who are there. Again, I am knocked out, I'm not with them, so I don't mind, they can make it up themselves.
Okay, duly noted. Trying to see if there's anything else I wanted to ask you guys about. Currently no. So I guess what's going to happen is you guys, like the three of you, Benjamin, Buhd, and Bladebeard, decide to take a rest to, like, above board clear your stress and consequences, but in character just like take a breather, because you've been like non-stop fighting and exploring for a while now. Do let me know if like anything happens in character and between you guys and or the NPCs. You guys decide, of course.
I tell Gurin that if the Pandaren tries anything, kill him. The Pandaren is the bear guy. I don't know if you ever met his kind.
Guren stares at you blankly.
Alright, just end the bear if he tries anything stupid.
Can you give me a clever? Because Guren might stupid means like trying something stupid. Guren's clever, that is.
Oh, he's clever. Alright.
Yeah, because this is Guren interpreted. Okay. How? This is a question addressed to DoomGoblin, not Bladebeard. How attached are you to Seema's character?
Not at all.
Okay.
I'm still kind of bitter that he surrendered.
Fair enough. Okay. Guren gives his usual assuring nod, as in, yeah, I'm gonna follow that order. But that blank expression of his seems even blanker than usual.
Alright.
Okay. I guess your father, Benjamin, will briefly ask you, so what's your plan? Will all of this be over after we get out of here?
Well, I would hope so, if this is anything resembling their chain of command. Well, I would hope that they would stop whatever they're doing, but I think it would still be safer if we all leave Stormwind for some time, just to, be sure.
Your father sighs, but nods understanding. Were you going to say something, Banorak? I saw your little icon light up.
Oh,
Okay. Elsewith, I guess we'll say, because this is topical. Well, there's no guarantees that any of the formerly 5, I guess, will be in this place. Emilia almost certainly will not be here. I don't think she was even aware of this place. I don't know about the hooded mage. Your uncle's give or take. I'm here, but obviously I don't have any power anymore. Clovis is dead. I don't know if we can get rid of the hooded individual and of your uncle. I'm sure Emilia can be persuaded to stand down.
Well, and I think dealing with whatever portal they spoke about would probably hinder their operations as well. The less demons, the better.
Above board, I don't remember if it was Elswith or Seema or the interrogated grunt. I think it was Seema who said that the portal doesn't lead to I don't know, some demon planet or whatever, but rather to another house in Stormwind that belongs to your uncle.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, I think it was
Yes,
Seema.
Seema did.
Yeah.
Oh, then never mind then.
Well, whatever happens, I am, after all this is over, I don't know. I think it would probably be best if I disappear, leave the future of the house to my stupid brother, and change my name, take up a new life for myself. Well, I don't think you care anyway about what happens to me.
Well, I think Bladebeard's always looking for candidates for his crew.
Yeah, I already asked.
She looks mildly offended.
hey, how come no one joined Bud's crew?
Same expression. But she says nothing.
Benjamin just shrugs.
Above board, it's because Bud doesn't usually ask while Bladebeard does.
Well, Bud's gonna ask now. Do you want to join Bud's crew?
No offense, but I'd rather let's just say no and leave it at that. I do not mean to offend.
Okay.
Above board, by the way, Marfa, Bladebeard's mother, is still passed out drunk.
My favorite kind of NPC.
Mm-hmm. I guess just to like establish that a bit in character, Joseph will ask the group, what should he and Marfa do? What should the two of us do? While you all carry on ahead?
Well, there shouldn't be any entrance that way, and I point to the place we came from, but we aren't really sure about that treasure room or whatever they mentioned. So it's not particularly comforting to just leave you behind.
Do you want me to stand guard over them? Says Elswith. I don't particularly have any command over either the demons or the soldiers here anyway.
Maybe we can leave Gurin with them. Gurin also doesn't have any command over demons, but he can destroy them, and he will.
I leave the choice to you. Above board, would you guys like me to share Elswith's stats with you? That may help you make a more informed decision.
Sure.
Okay. Elswith has a careful of 9, a clever of 9, a flashy of 4, a forceful of 7, a quick of 8, and a sneaky of 8.
And Gurin is a forceful of what?
10 and 0 and everything else.
It wouldn't be too bad if she joined us in the fight. Instead of Gurin.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Maybe she can create advantages and stuff.
I mean, she can probably do some nasty attacks too.
What, with clever? I don't think
No,
so.
with careful.
Oh yeah, careful as well. Alright, that's great.
The choice is entirely yours. Obviously, leaving one person to guard your parents is something different from leaving 2 people to guard your parents or none at all. Again, choice is entirely yours. May I ask what your final decision is? Like, who should be guarding the parents?
Maybe both of them.
Yeah, maybe. Is my sending spell cooldown done or not yet? Just in case we're passing away.
When was the last time you sent? Oh, you sent to Jorad Mace. No, there's probably still 5 hours left on it.
No.
Banorak, Zelris, you also have the option of providing your opinions on the subject.
I mean, Buhd doesn't have a lot to say. It's their parents.
Yeah, I have no horses in this race. It's fine.
I'm gonna add a random ogre and I don't know, Zelris's brother too. They suddenly teleport and you have to guard them too. Joking.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if that happened, Buhd would go parent mode and be like, "Oh, I gotta stay and keep my ogre friend safe."
Thank you. Okay.
But Buhd's leaving this up to Thompshire and Bladebeard this time around. It's their parents.
Thompshire and Bladebeard. Alright.
I mean, Benjamin and Bladebeard. Thompshire randomly appeared. He's the new character. Sorry, Benjamin.
We could use a paladin.
Hmm.
I
Where'd
say,
Benjamin go? Why are you blonde now?
yeah, let's leave both Gurin and Elsvis with the parents and tell them to, like, I don't know, hide somewhere
Okay.
behind one of the gargoyles.
Does Benjamin agree? Thompshire, rather.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Then Elswith and Gurin will stay at least a little behind with the parents. Okay. Anything else before the three of you proceed then?
If Elsvis would create like an advantage for us here, that wouldn't like go with us in the next battle, right?
I mean,
If she would do something magical.
Let me think as to like what she could possibly do. She's a fairly decent mage. She can make one of you invisible. She can like give the three of you like a weak shield, which would like basically function as like a temporary advantage with just one charge that you all can use. What else? The invisibility would be broken once like that person performs any action, like the invisibility spell in game.
Also, we don't know that, but there is a demon hunter in that room, so
that is also very true. But Elswith does not know that either, so that's why she's offering. What else can she do? Yeah,
can she
can-
summon a water elemental?
Sure, but above board the water elemental would be weaker than like the generic mook, so what it would do is like assist one of you guys until it gets taken out.
I'd
I
say
guess we
I'd say
can
the,
do that. Yeah.
I was gonna say the shield or the stealth on Bud.
I mean, but the shield can only be used once. So.
Well,
Yeah, but that's it.
everyone will get a charge.
Yeah,
not
everyone-
just
Oh, everyone gets one charge
Yeah.
of shield?
yes.
Yeah.
Except Zelris.
Oh,
obviously.
okay. I thought it was like one charge that, just one
No,
person can
everyone.
use. Oh,
That's my
then,
vote.
yeah. I agree.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Then she will cast a small, small, as in like not magically intensive arcane shield on the three of you, and she'll basically inform you, better hurry, this will only last a couple minutes, and it can't absorb very rough hits. And give me a second to like type those advantages in, okay? But yeah, while I do that, let me know if there is anything else before the three of you proceed.
No.
Don't think so.
Okay. Then I suggest we briefly visit Lyri while all this is happening, because time will pass while you guys are making your preparations and resting and all that good stuff. Zelris, as we have established, you were knocked unconscious, so you're not particularly aware of what will happen. But I would say you'd wake up after a certain time, unsure of like what specifically has happened, and you find yourself bound with chains to a table with 2 mooks and the Fell Lord sort of standing watch over you.
Okay.
You are, by the way, in your void Lyri form, not your high of quote-unquote princess form, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, because I got knocked out, right?
Yep, for that reason, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Do let me know if you do or say anything or like try to inspect your surroundings, etc., etc.
Larry's just gonna pretend to be knocked unconscious still.
Sure thing. Can I get a careful eye from you to see if you notice something?
That is a negative for you.
Okay. Then there isn't really much information I can tell you. The Fell Lord just seems to be like standing there silently. The 2 mooks are also next to you. You don't see anyone else in the chamber. With that unfortunate careful roll, there isn't really much that I can tell you about. And I will say nobody will like interact with you until Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Buhd come through the door, I guess, the metaphorical door.
Mm-hmm. I mean, to be fair, she did bang her head, so I guess it makes sense.
Yep.
She's gonna just pretend to be asleep still because don't want to get these people's attention.
Fair enough. Duly noted. Yeah, then I suppose because nobody will like come interact with Lyri if they believe that Lyri is asleep and all that, and also for some other reasons, we can pretty much skip ahead to when Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Buhd would approach this like training room. Is that all right with everybody, or is there anything else you guys would like to do?
Don't think so.
Okay. So, can I get like out of curiosity a like marching order from like Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Buhd, like who goes first, who goes last, etc.?
I'll go first.
Then
I
I
guess
guess
Buhd-
I'll go second. Oh,
And I guess
Do
Buhd
you
will
wanna
go third.
second?
Yeah.
Oh, well. I was gonna have Buhd go first because he's the big guy, but that's fine with me. If you guys want Buhd to go last.
Yeah, we go by size.
Usually,
Okay.
usually it's like the reverse order, but okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, as the 3 of you round the corner, you would see this like fairly well lit room that's clearly like a training room, because you would see like dummies and like discarded training weapons around. But the like only individuals you would see, at least like at first glance, would be the gigantic Fell Lord, 2 of the like generic Silvermane people, and they are all next to a table that can I get a careful from whoever from any one of you to see if you notice Lyri on the table? Yeah, Benjamin and Bladebeard, you will notice that Lyri is bound on the table.
They're gonna eat her.
The Fell Lord, as he sees you all approach, he will say, the annoying mortal has and perhaps prepared a plan for, not a plan, a trap for all of you. But I would much rather test my strength against you one by one. Come on. And he like readies his axe and prepares to charge you.
Isn't this 3-on-1?
The DM misspoke. Carry on. As the Fell Lord like readies his axe and charges at you guys, pretty much beginning the encounter. Well, I guess before the encounter starts, is there anything you guys do, say, etc.? That does not include game mechanics. But go ahead, Benjamin.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of a game mechanic, but I guess Benjamin would just get ready to do whatever when that lumbering Felnord comes around.
Let's take him.
Yeah.
The two generic Silvermane mooks remain by the table where Lyri's at. Lyri, you would probably hear Buhd and Bladebeard's voices and the Fell Lord's challenge, and obviously you can definitely feel the ground shaking as the gigantic demon charges forward. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Well, going first in initiative order, the Demon Hunter, as the three of you all prepare to face the charge of the demon, you hear a woman's voice say, "Don't spoil the surprise, Tartarus." And who was first? Bladebeard was first. Bladebeard, you see this quick flash of green as the demon hunter charges from behind the corner at the first person, aka Bladebeard. How does Bladebeard defend himself?
I would like to dodge her attack.
Can I get a quick, please? That is
A tie.
a tie, so the demon hunter gains an advantage. While I type that in, Benjamin and Lyri, it's your turns. The two of you decide who goes first, okay?
Did she do any damage?
Tie means she gains an advantage, not any damage. You say you duck, so her swing probably gets flies just above your head. It scares you and stuns you a little bit, explaining the advantage, but it doesn't do any actual damage, okay?
Alright.
So
I was just checking if she damaged my beard.
Your beard's under your head, not above it.
Alright.
So since she tried to attack Bladebeard, she'd be right in front of me, right?
Oh, yeah.
Or okay. So basically, I'll try to quickly take my sword out and slash at her before she can move away or whatever.
That sounds like a quick attack. Can you please roll?
Is the Fell Lord already in melee range or not yet?
No, he's charging. He's charging.
Then
And
that
he's
would
a
be
big.
9 for me.
He's a big, slow brute. Okay, that is 3 points of damage as you definitely catch her off guard, and she lets out this grunt of pain. 3 points of damage. That will be your level 3 stress. Lyri, how do you take 3 points of damage?
I will take my level 3 stress.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, so as you slash at her and probably nick her in the side or something, Lyri, all of a sudden you see a gash open up on your torso. Nothing too severe, but it's painful.
Okay. For Lyri's turn, she's going to yell as loud as she can at Benjamin to cut that out.
I'm trying to cut her out. What do you mean?
You cut me, idiot!
Above board, Benjamin cut the both of you.
Well, yeah, I know, but Lyri doesn't know that.
Yeah, I'm just informing you guys above board that the damage still went through. It's just that it was also reflected on Lyri. Okay.
This is a terrible time to joke around, right?
It finally happened. She went completely insane.
Lyri is going
that
to...
happened quite a while ago.
Lyri is going to spend her turn thrashing around and yelling at Benjamin.
Is that an attack?
Why not? I'm gonna do a flashy attack on Benjamin.
Give me an advantage. Come on.
I guess you can do that. You can make a flashy attack on Benjamin if you'd like. Is that
I'll
what
do
you want to
that.
do? Okay. Benjamin, how do you resist
That's a critical hit. Come on.
Benjamin,
Yeah,
how do you resist the unsettling sight of Lyri being wounded, I guess?
I just imagine like crying like a baby on the table. I prefer that. I guess I'll just try to ignore it, honestly. I don't know what that would be like.
Forceful.
Approach. Yeah, okay.
Come on.
Big money, big money.
I mean, this is a critical hit from me, so. Oh.
It's not like a sufficient difference to gain an advantage, by the way.
It was
Lyri, your thrashing is ineffective
close.
for whatever you were intending.
That's fine.
I will say, can I get a careful from you, Lyri, to see if you notice something?
Mm-hmm.
Nope, you're in your own world, your tummy hurts, you don't have time to think, I guess.
Fair.
Next in the initiative order, we would have Captain Bladebeard.
Alright. Can I run towards where Lyri is tied up?
You'd have to find a way to get past the Fell Lord and the Demon Hunter, but sure, it's possible.
Alright.
Okay. In that case, can I get, like, I guess, a quick from you, and I'll pose with the Demon Hunter and the Fell Lord to see if you are able to pass?
A 10.
Not an... Oh, you rolled a 10. Okay.
A critical hit.
Nice. Come on.
The 10 is the Demon Hunter. She would not allow you to pass. Well, a tie on an overcome roll means either you fail or you succeed at a negative cost.
Ooh. Alright. What's the negative cost?
I get to decide that, and I will only...
Yeah, I'll... That's my final answer.
You succeed at a negative cost. Okay. The negative cost, I suppose, would be that as you make your way past both the Demon Hunter and the Fell Lord, you trip and fall for a little bit. You're still able to make your way past, but for that reason, on your next roll, whatever it may be, I'll give you a -2. Okay?
Sure. Alright. Then I'll go to Lyri.
You approach the table where Lyri is at, and the two generic mooks ready their weapons. What do you do?
Come on, move aside. I don't want to hurt ya. Surrender and you'll be fine.
They stand in between you and the table. The only reason they're not attacking is because it's not their turn.
Alright, you ask for it. I'll attack one of them with my evil dagger. I'll try to stab one of them.
Is this your stunt or just like a...
No.
Okay.
Just an attack.
Then give me a forceful, please, and we'll give you a -2 malice, okay?
4.
With that big of a difference, you overextend yourself as you try to stab, and the guy swats your arm aside and probably also gives you a solid kick, knocking you backwards.
Where does he kick me?
Back towards the direction of the entrance.
No, which of my body parts?
He kicks you to your chest.
Which is covered by my what?
I don't think he would damage your beard. I don't know. Maybe he dirty.
Alright.
I think it's hilarious that you keep pushing this.
Is dirtying your beard with his boot considered damage?
I think his beard is already dirty, to be honest.
Yeah. I
The
feel like
Alright,
washing it
alright.
would be more of an attack than dirtying it.
The jury
Sure,
has
sure,
spoken.
sure. Alright.
The guy also gains an advantage.
Great.
Stalwart defense, I'll call it.
Last
Bladebeard?
warning.
Can I get a careful from you to see if you notice something? And please say your roll out loud.
2.
Okay, you don't notice anything. Okay. They ignore your last warning, and they seem like ready to oppose you. Okay. Tartarus's turn as he like charges in, crashing his way in. Who's Benjamin would be in front of Buhd at this point?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. He crashes his way in, probably like removing a little bit of the ceiling as he crouches down, and just swings with his mighty axe at you. How do you defend yourself? The demon hunter is in melee range on that note.
No. I guess I'll just sort of just try to toss myself to the side so that this big thing doesn't crush me to bits.
Sounds like a quick or careful defense. I leave the choice up to you.
A 10. This is a forceful attack, right?
Oh yeah, it would be a forceful attack. So a tie means the Fell Lord gains an advantage. Okay. Overwhelming power, I will call it. Next are the generic Silvermane grunts. I guess the one who kicked you will try to make a stab at you, Bladebeard. How do you defend yourself?
I'll try to move out of his way.
Okay, I rolled a 6 for the viewers. I know you can't see at the moment. Bladebeard, can you roll me a quick?
4, but plus 2 is 6.
That is correct, because of your stunt. But it is still enough to give the enemy an advantage. They will get another charge on Stalwart defense. Next in the initiative order, we would have Buhd's turn.
There's only one guard.
They will act as a group.
Alright.
Buhd,
It is my turn.
it is your turn.
Alright, Buhd will pick up his handy dandy cannon and he will charge at the Fell Lord and move to bash the cannon against the noggin of said Fell Lord.
He's much taller than you, so I don't know how you'd hit his noggin, but sure.
Oh, he's taller than? That's a first.
It's a Fell Lord, not a Fell Guard.
Okay. I guess Buhd would toss it upward and catch it.
Sure, sounds like a forceful or careful attack. I leave the choice up to you.
Alright.
That is a 6. I'm rolling for the Fell Lord.
Hoy.
Yeah, he swats your cannon aside with ease, and I guess he just like baseball batted with his axe back at you, explaining the advantage, I guess. You don't receive any damage, but you get the wind knocked out of you a little bit as like the cannon unexpectedly hits you in the chest. Ugh! Puny mortals, after all. I don't know why you were so afraid of them, Demon Hunter. Leave this to me, Fell Lord. Okay. And speaking of which, it's her turn. I guess she's still going to try to fight Benjamin. Benjamin, how do you defend yourself from her slashes? This is not a forceful attack.
I guess I'll just keep trying to dodge them and gain some distance.
Sure. May I get a quick from you, please?
Okay, that's not great.
That is 4 points of damage.
I'll use I'll use my advantage to raise it to a 9.
Your arcane shield.
Yeah.
Very well. Your arcane shield goes poof as her slashes, no pun intended, through it, and also nicks you a little bit. How do you take 2 points of damage?
I'll take my level 2 stress box.
Okay. Yeah, she nicks you and she grins at you after that and says, "Blood for blood, eh? On guard, human." Benjamin and Lyri, it's your turns.
I raise my blade and I kind of jump back to gain some distance from the Fell Lord, so I can bait the Demon Hunter in for, just being her in melee range.
Let me roll her careful, I guess, to see if she'd take the bait. This is just like narrative, not necessarily an attack or anything, okay? Yeah, I guess. She wouldn't jump in, but she'd distance herself from the Fell Lord as well, but also keep her distance a little bit from you. She's wary, but she is in pretty much a one-on-one duel with you. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, what are you scared of? I don't bite. I just stab you and slash you.
I'm more scared of your big friend.
She looks offended and just snarls at you.
That didn't count as my action, did it?
It did not, no.
Okay. So, since I've kind of got some breathing room, I'll try to create an advantage that's kind of essentially me kind of trying to predict her movements, per se. As in, okay, what she's gonna do next.
Can I get a careful roll from you?
That's a 4.
Sure, that is sufficient to gain 1 charge on the advantage. I also inform you for narrative purposes that her fighting style is fairly similar to your uncles and your cousins. You can get the inkling that whenever they're not around, she's the one responsible for training the mooks. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
What is your advantage called?
No idea.
Know your enemy, I guess?
Yeah, sure.
While I type that in, it is Lyri's turn. Unless you like to do anything else narratively, Benjamin. Up to you.
Well, thanks.
Okay. Zelris?
How is Lyri bound to his table?
With metal chains. But because you failed all those careful rolls, there might be something else.
I'm assuming her hands are bound and so are her feet.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess Lyri will just do another careful check, since that's all she really can do right now.
Sure. I will not count this as part of your action, okay? Can I get a careful then? You are able to surmise that, any damage inflicted on the Demon Hunter will be reflected on you. But you also, get an inkling, wait, there's something magical here, you won't be able to, just blink away from the table. Make sense?
Yeah. as expected.
But I can't tell you more with that roll. Except that you might be able to struggle against your bindings if you can think of a way.
Lyri's going to try to figure out what kind of magic is, I guess, affecting her, like, bindings or whatever.
Can I get a clever roll with your stunt applying? It's unfamiliar magic, because I really don't think Lyri knows much at all about demon hunters and like what they do. It's definitely some sort of fell thing going on. With that roll, I can tell you that like the same magic that's like binding you to the demon hunter, like it's the same spell that's binding you to the demon hunter and also holding you down. So destroying that spell would also remove your bond. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
That roll is sufficient for you to create an advantage. Do you have a name for it?
I guess. No, I don't have any ideas. Like, awareness, I guess? I don't know, like...
I guess insight sounds more
Yeah, insight.
like tabletop-y, I guess. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do anything else on your turn, like I guess in terms of narrative?
Yeah, I'm still yelling at Benjamin.
What specifically, if I may ask?
Calling him an idiot, etc., etc. And a traitor, also.
What?
Sure.
I don't think that's helping your case.
Benjamin gets berated. The Fell Lord and the Demon Hunter don't care. Neither do the like Silvermane mooks. Okay. Unless there's anything else, it would be Bladebeard's turn.
Alright. I would like to kill the guards. I will swing at them with my sword.
Okay. And you attack with your sword. Can I get a forceful attack from you, please?
9.
Okay.
Nice.
How do you dispatch the guy who kicked you?
I cut him in half, like a Darth Maul was.
I don't think your sword's that sharp, but sure.
Alright, I don't know, cut his leg off.
Sure. You do so. Like, as his leg is still sticking out, you cut it off. He drops off his feet, lets out a grunt of pain, and is out of the fight. His companion is still in, however. Anything else on your turn?
No, not really.
Very well. The Fell Lord's turn on his turn, but I think he'll try to smash you with his axe again.
Alright, I think Bud would try to parry with his cannon.
Can I get a forceful defense from you?
Yes. Oh no. Yeah, I might as well try to mitigate the damage at the very least. I will use a fate point. Using heavy.
You also have your
What's that?
advantage.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I would like to use the advantage then. The bubble that she provided, Bud.
The bubble is popped and like... Obviously the Fell Lord is bigger and probably stronger than you, but like... You're also working against gravity while he's working with gravity. Basically, he knocks your cannon aside as he swings down and like probably like leaves a small gash across your chest. Make sense?
Yeah.
Ugh! Make you pay for that.
You seem the strongest out of this bunch. How disappointing.
But we'll show you how strong Buhd is.
The generic Silvermane Grunt's turn. I forgot one thing. Benjamin, can I get a careful from you? To see if you notice something. Your stunt will apply. Could you also read your number out loud? Thompshire? Can you guys hear me?
He said his lights went out in Discord.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
So I feel like he might take 10 minutes to
10
pick
minutes?
PC back
Okay.
up again.
10-minute break, I guess.
Oh, okay. Okay. Are you guys alright with like continuing events while we wait for Thompshire?
As long as it doesn't involve him.
Sure.
Yeah. While it does not involve Benjamin, obviously.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Then the generic Silvermane Grunt will try to counter-strike at Captain Bladebeard, seeing his companion fall. How does Bladebeard defend himself?
He's gonna dodge.
Can I get a quick from you then, please?
5.
With your stunt applying, because he's taller than you, you do gain an advantage. Do you have a name for it?
Fast and Furious.
Okay. And while I type that in, it is Bud's turn.
Yeah, and Buhd would set a cannonball inside his handy dandy cannon after pulling out the book, and he would open fire at the Felguard, or Fellord, rather.
Sure. I would take that as a forceful attack, and I would give you probably like a +6 bonus. Is that all right?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, then please roll.
And I am definitely going to be adding some fate points, even though I know that it still succeeds, but, you know,
Sure.
just to add more damage, I will
mean, it
use
wasn't
heavy...
A below average roll, so.
I will use a heavy weapons expert as one of the aspects. He's using a heavy weapon to increase his roll +2.
Okay.
And also another fate point of pirate captain. He's using a pirate tool of a cannon against this Fellord. So
Sure. It's a bit of a stretch just because, like, the captain usually isn't in charge of, like, firing the cannon, but sure.
well, it's pirate captain. It has pirate and captain.
Fair enough. That would bring you to a 13, 15, 17. I'm gonna use one of my advantages, one charge of overwhelming power to mitigate that damage. Okay.
Okay. Does it still? How much damage would that still do?
It will be 3 damage.
And if I add any more fate points, would that do damage still? Or...
Yeah, of course.
All right. I will use one more aspect of former warlord, since he is fighting a big guy, but is a fighter, and he wants to get back at this this Fellord for calling him weak. That is not the what Buhd would appreciate as a former warlord. He is not weak.
Sure. I'm gonna use my last charge of overwhelming power to mitigate it again. Because there's a big difference between 3 damage and 5 damage.
The consequence of difference, even.
All right, I'm a stickler.
Can,
I will use one last fate point
can I
of.
wait, I only have one fate point. I'm not compelling you. Never mind.
Oh yeah, then maybe not. I was gonna say I will use one last fate point, Friends at the End. This Fell Lord has been seemingly torturing Zelris. Buhd wanted to help out Zelris earlier, but he couldn't because his friends told him not to. And Buhd tends to listen a little bit more. And he is angry about that. He is not happy that these people have been torturing his friend Zelris. So he is a very upset ogre.
Sure, I will.
Lyri, sorry, I keep doing that today.
Sure, I will use one of my fate points to like stick it to 3 damage.
Oh my goodness. I used up all my fate points for nothing.
You still
I
have
mean,
one
to be
left.
fair, we
Yeah,
can
but then I
rid
could
of
get compelled.
fate points.
I don't like that risk. Oh goodness. Do I
What's
have
the
any
worst thing
advantages?
Blood can be compelled to do?
Eat Lyri. I don't know.
A lot.
I'm really.
I don't
I'm actually.
I don't like.
I'm actually tempted. Yeah, but if you run out of fate points, I'm gonna compel you to eat Lyri. I think.
You see why I don't like spending my fate points?
You would kill the demon hunter though, so
By eating Lyri? Oh yeah.
silver linings. That's what I'm saying.
Why do you want Buhd to eat you?
I'm just saying,
I think a lot of ladies want Buhd to eat them.
Oh, come on. Alright.
Also, I say that, but I'm not gonna actually like commit to that.
Okay.
I'll keep it in mind as an option. I don't know.
I mean, Bud has wanted an ogre rumbling for a while.
I don't think that's what I meant by ogre rumbling.
Yeah, but titans eat people, so
Why do you? Oh my goodness. I'll stick with just doing 3 damage. I guess that's upsetting.
Very well. It's not nothing, so it's still something. But yeah, I think you shoot your cannon, and he like tries to block with his axe, but obviously it's still a cannonball being fired. I don't think you'd like break his axe or anything, but rather he wouldn't be able to like stop it, and it would like deflect off the axe so that it doesn't do fatal damage, but you'd probably still nick. I don't know, do you have a preference of like what part of his body do you like wound?
Okay.
Well, that's a question.
Oh, there was a question? Sorry.
Which part of his body do you wound?
I'd say like his chest area, since that's the least armored. So like his nipple.
Sure. I mean, we were talking about the Orc Heritage armor before we started, so sure, that
Yep.
makes sense.
That's why my brain went there.
Sure. Yeah, the cannonball still like lands a solid hit, and he lets out a grunt and says, "That is not true strength. You merely rely on that toy. I will teach you what true strength is."
You rely on magic, and Buhd rely on cannon. No difference.
Next would be the Demon Hunter's turn. What do you guys think? Should I, because basically the Demon Hunter would probably like continue her duel with Benjamin. Should we like skip the Demon Hunter and Benjamin's turn for now until Thompshire gets back, and when Thompshire gets back, have the turns take place? Or should we just wait? What do you guys think?
Sure, let's skip them for now.
Okay.
Schrodinger's turn. Who knows what happened?
Sure. I mean, I very much... I mean, I guess technically Benjamin could, mathematically at least, but I doubt, like, either combatant will be knocked out of the fight at this point. So, Zelris, it will be Lyri's turn.
Lyri will try to figure out what's going on again.
Can you be more specific? Are you referring to your, like...
Careful roll, careful roll.
Well, I mean, like, regarding your magical binding or, like, the general situation, what are you trying to figure out?
The magical binding.
Sure. I'd say that's more of a clever roll, because you already know the magic is there. You're just, like, racking your brain to see how to deal with it. Okay?
Okay. Can I use my advantage?
Your insight advantage? Sure, but I don't think you need to at this point, okay?
Okay.
I'll still give you an action on this turn. Basically, treat the, like, magical barrier slash spell that's keeping you pinned and, like, linked to the demon hunter as, like, another sort of entity that you can attack. And once you deal quote-unquote knockout damage, the spell will be undone. This is in terms of game mechanics. In terms of, like, narrative, there are ways that you can deal with this spell, either in terms of, like weaving a counter spell, or, like, overwhelming it with a different type of magic, or just, like, overpowering it. Circumventing it probably will not work because you're, like, inside sort of a mini barrier, but maybe there's something there. Yeah. You still have your action. You now learn that you can quote unquote attack the spell.
Lyri is gonna try adding in a little void into the equation, see if that does anything. Just to test the waters.
Would you like to treat this as an attack?
Yeah.
Then can I get a clever from you, and now your stunt will apply?
Oh no. Did I use my advantage, or did you take that?
You did not use it.
Can I use my advantage to reroll?
Of course.
Oh, okay.
What did you roll?
5, so 7.
Okay, so the spell doesn't, like, gain an advantage on you. You get the inkling that, like, whoever weaved the spell, probably the demon hunter, like, made adjustments for the fact that you have, like, void energy in you.
Makes sense.
Above board, one of the effects of, like, Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Buhd taking some time to wait is that the barrier is much stronger.
Makes sense.
Can I also get a careful roll to see if you notice something? This isn't super important, but it's, like, for narrative sake. Okay. Okay, never mind. Okay. Thompshire isn't back, is he?
I don't
No.
think so.
He's
Well, I can't look at Discord. That's why I'm asking.
yeah. He is.
Okay. Then anything else on your turn, Zelris, before we go to Captain Bladebeard?
Larry's still yelling at Benjamin.
Okay. Captain Bladebeard, it is your turn.
After hearing Lyri yell, he kind of rethinks his decision to free her, but he'll still go with it. And I'll attack another guard with the intention of killing him or taking one of his limbs.
With your sword or with your dagger?
With my So, is there a difference?
Oh no, just this is narrative, not game mechanics.
Is a blood passion considered a dagger?
I would say so.
All right. With that,
Okay. I think like in terms of like whatchamacallit, the wall model of your item, the name of which I can't remember, gets classified as a dagger. But yeah.
well, Bladebeard swords are also classified as daggers
Oh,
in
interesting.
WoW.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Anyway, can you give me a forceful or quick then, please?
Forceful. And that's a 4.
Tie.
Against his 4. I'll use my advantage.
You use your advantage to deal 2 damage to him, correct?
I'll reroll.
Oh, to reroll. My bad. Okay.
Because I rolled a critical fail.
Sure. After you reroll, can you say your roll out loud, please?
8.
Okay. Per the rules, I do these guys. Yeah, these guys do have their own advantages. So I'm gonna use a charge of stalwart defense to mitigate the damage, so that you only deal 2. Okay.
All right.
Okay. You wound the guy with your dagger, and like when the dagger makes contact, he lets out this like sudden startling scream, but because it's only like a fairly glancing blow, not like a fatal one, it only like lasts for a second, although you see that he's very much uncomfortable, I guess.
Had enough, lad?
He like shakes his arm and like readies himself to fight again, not saying anything.
Guess not.
Also, you guys, because I can't look at Discord, do let me know when Thompshire gets back, okay?
All right.
Yep. I got my second monitor up.
Thank you very much. And speaking of Banorak, the Fell Lord, on his turn, will make do on his promise and will like crash his axe down on you again. How does Buhd defend himself?
Buhd will try to grab at the axe and push upward with force.
That might be I guess a bit difficult because like the axe head part is coming at you, but sure, I can allow you to try. Can I get a forceful defense?
Yep.
That would be 2 points of damage.
I will take a level 2 stress then.
Very well. Okay. While I type that in, the generic Silvermane grunt will continue his combat against you, Bladebeard, by trying to like dodge and weave and like make an attack from like your side, if that makes sense. How do you defend yourself?
Can I still dodge that?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'll try to dodge that.
Can I get a quick from you, please?
That's a 9.
Okay. Yeah, because the gentleman is taller than you, so nothing would happen. But it is your turn. Yeah, it is Buhd's turn.
All right. Buhd will go to try and slash his makeshift blade right at the face of the Fell Lord. Then.
Sure. Sounds like a forceful attack.
Okay.
What did you roll, Skull? Banorak, sorry?
I rolled an 8.
Okay, I'm still rolling the defense. A 9. Okay.
You rolled a 9.
Yep. You try to slash, and he parries with his axe. Nothing too flashy. Okay. Now, I think more stuff could happen in on the second round of combat. That Thompshire is missing. So I don't know. What do you think? Should we just assume Benjamin and the demon hunter are off in their own world dueling and continue on, or should we wait for Thompshire? I leave the choice entirely up to you.
He said he'd be back in 10 minutes, and it's already been 20, I'm pretty sure. Looking at the times, because he said around 6:20. My time, of course.
I do.
It's
Yeah,
almost 6:40.
I do see him in game, so I don't think he went to bed or anything like that.
No,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
no. I'm
yeah,
not saying
cool,
that.
pretty-
I'm just saying it's been a while, longer than what was estimated.
I mean, technical stuff happens. Yeah, I'm not blaming Thompshire.
Yeah.
TLDR.
I'm not blaming him either. I've had that too. I'm just saying, it's been a while, so we could probably wait some more. I'm guessing.
He's online on Discord.
Oh, he
Would
is?
seem.
Oh, he just came online on Discord.
Yeah. Okay.
I think we should, because again, a lot of stuff can happen in 2 rounds of combat, especially since the demon hunter is very wounded. I think we should wait for Thompshire to get back in the game. What do you guys think? And then continue the combat? Okay. While we wait, for the viewers, if there's nothing going on, I'll cut this portion out, so no worries about that. But to I guess try to have something go on. What are you guys' thoughts so far, or plans, expectations, etc.?
I just want to say that I really like this
Look who's
dungeon.
back.
Oh, he just came back.
Mm-hmm. Hey.
Yep, that's a Thompshire.
I live.
He lives.
You
Well,
have a ton saved up.
Yeah, basically we skipped your turn and the demon hunter's turn while you were away. Make sense?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Are you ready to continue? Are you back in game? All set up, all that?
Should be. Yeah.
Okay. So I suppose going a little bit back in time, on the demon hunter's turn, she will try to make a sudden dash at you, try to take you by surprise. How would Benjamin defend himself?
How narrow is the corridor?
I think you've moved out of the corridor. If you've tried to gain distance, unless you're saying that you've moved further in the direction of your parents and all that.
No, not really. I guess I'll just, as she dashes, I'll try to kind of dodge away in a timing where she can't change her direction or something like that.
Sounds like a quick defense. Or careful, I leave the choice up to you.
Ooh, that would be an 11.
Let me read the wording on your stunt because I don't remember.
No, that's just a pure 11.
Yeah, you're right. You're very much right. Okay, so you're able to dodge aside. It is your turn.
Having dodged to the side, I'll kind of just slash before she can, get back to her footing or whatever.
Sounds like a quick attack.
Can't have it all.
You rolled a 6. She also rolled poorly, but yeah.
Sure, I'll use my advantage to push it to a 1.
Okay.
Or actually, I'll reroll.
Then
I'm gonna risk it.
please give me a reroll, and also please say what you roll out loud for the viewers, okay?
I got a 7. I got a 7. So I guess I get my advantage back.
I suppose so. Okay. We for like the rest of the round happened basically Lyri discovered that the spell that's holding her in place is also the same spell that's like linking her to a demon hunter. So if that spell is broken, well, both spells are broken, and basically the spell can be treated as like an entity that she can attack, or any one of you can attack for that matter. Bladebeard wounded the remaining Mook. The Fell Lord pressed on against Buhd, and Buhd didn't do very well against the Fell Lord. That's what you missed, Thompshire, okay?
Alright.
We will now continue at the top of the round with the Demon Hunter again. As she like hurriedly parries your blow with one hand, she will try to make a swing at you with her offhand weapon. It's a quick attack. How do you defend yourself?
I'll duck under her blow.
Can I get a quick from you, please?
I guess there goes my other bonus stress.
I suppose so. Benjamin and Lyri, it is your turns.
So from where I'm ducking, I'll kind of just slash up as fast as I can.
Very well. Can I get a quick attack from you?
I got a 10.
That's a pretty good roll. Let me see how well she does on the defense. Okay. That's 2 points of damage. Does she have any... No, her advantage is more related to attacks. Okay, so she...
I'll use my advantage.
Okay.
If I use my advantage and a fate point, would she be taken out? Oh wait.
I mean, she also has vulnerable consequences Benjamin can use as well. Like, she has 2 consequences you can use.
Yeah, but that would kind of kill you. Because I don't know if I'm being merciful this time around. So, yeah.
Let's recap for a little bit. Taking the rolls as is, Benjamin, you deal 2 damage to the Demon Hunter. Do you use your Know Your Enemy to deal 4 damage, or do you not?
Yes, that I do.
Okay. I think she will use a fate point to mitigate that, okay?
Okay.
Use the consequence. Do 4 damage.
Do you really want me to?
You get another consequence from it, so... I'm just saying this is like a strategic...
If you insist, I guess I'll use backstab.
Yeah, sure, makes sense. So that is 4 damage in total, which I guess would be her level 2 stress and level 2 consequence. What's the level 2 consequence you inflict on the Demon Hunter and on Lyri?
I don't know. Gashed or something like that.
Sure. Which part of the body did you stab her again? Remind me.
I mean, taking account I was ducking, maybe like the chest or like the thigh. I don't know.
Lyri, you suddenly receive another painful gash.
I will yell even louder at Benjamin.
Yeah. And I presume you also take your level 2 stress and 2 consequence.
I'll take the same consequences.
Yeah.
We have literally the exact same amount of stresses and consequences, so...
Mm-hmm. That was a fun coincidence. But full disclosure for the players and the viewers, I got the idea of like this magical link thing from a thing that DoomGoblin said after we ended last session.
Oh yeah. It's all my fault.
If you want to...
Oh, was it my idea that we should all get a bunch of ropes and tie each other together so we wouldn't get split up?
Yeah, I took the like tying together part a bit too literally.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I still like that idea. We shouldn't split up. We should all be tied together. Maybe not with magical chains that hurt us all.
It's my turn, right?
Yes, it would be.
Can I use my mana tap to increase my clever attack on the spell?
Using your stunt, yep, I would say that it would give you like a +8 bonus. Make sense?
Okay. Now, hopefully, this roll is not bad.
You're clever with both of your stunts applying. So that is...
Oh, so it'll be 8 plus 8, that'll be 16.
Correct. 5 damage. Okay. On the magical barrier thing, do you have a name for the level 2 consequence you inflict on it?
I guess just weakened would be fine.
Yeah, makes sense. You feel it weakening from the magic you like drain from it. It's clear that the Demon Hunter wasn't really expecting this approach from you. I guess shame on her because she would know you're a blood oath, I guess. Yeah, you drain some of that power into yourself. It's like a drop in the ocean in terms of like this small amount of fell power doesn't compare with like the void energy that's like within you, but you still feel that like familiar rush of like that. I described it similarly to like drinking a very strong alcoholic beverage. Like the burn that you feel would be fairly similar to like taking in this amount of fell power. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Very well. And while I do this, anything else on your turns, Benjamin and Lyri, before we go to Bladebeard?
More yelling at Benjamin from Lyri.
Oh yeah, by the way, Thompshire, Lyri also did that while you were absent.
Okay. What is she screaming again, by the way?
Just calling you a traitor.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
The generic Silvermane grunt, if he didn't wear a helmet, he'd look irritated enough to like try to stab Lyri. Anyway, Bladebeard's turn then.
Bladebeard considers stabbing Lyri, but he will instead stab the guardman.
Sure. Can question which weapon do you use?
Yeah, let's still go with Blood Passion. That they seem to like it.
Can I get a forceful then, please?
8.
Yeah, you would dispatch this one as well. How do you do so?
I took the last one's leg, then I'll take this one's arm off.
Sure, you do so, and he lets out a scream of pain when the like dagger makes contact, and you hear a voice in your mind, Bladebeard, say, "More." And You feel it urging. This isn't a compel, so you're not obligated to do this. But you feel it like urging you to like finish these two wounded grunts off. You don't have to do this. This is just like the dagger urging you to.
All right. There's one more card, right?
No, you dispatch both of them.
Oh, there are one too. I'll not kill them. I'll not finish them off. Instead, I'll continue approaching Lyri's chain.
Yep. Feel free to like do narrative stuff. Like you won't be able to like do anything gameplay wise, but you can do narrative stuff. Lyri, you see Bladebeard approaching.
Lyri, I'm disappointed. I thought you could take care of yourself.
Where were you? I fought them for a long time. And you abandoned
And
me.
obviously you failed.
I almost had the demon hunter.
Sure.
They broke a horn off.
Sure.
Bladebeard.
Next time, don't go anywhere alone. Next time, we might not be able to save you.
You were right behind me. What happened? Why did you take so long?
We interrogated one guard, and then we went to save our parents and that Elvis chick.
What do you mean save your parents? We came here to save them.
Yeah, but the building was collapsing.
Larry frowns.
This is all your fault. Don't blame me for not
Larry-
being.
Larry frowns even more.
But don't worry, we are here to rescue you, princess.
Sure. Wanted to say, Bladebeard, if you try to get like close to Lyri, like next to her, you feel yourself like unable to like move forward, as if there's like an invisible wall that you bump into.
I try to stab it.
Narrative's sake, you try to for narrative's sake, you try to stab it, and yeah, it feels like you're stabbing a wall, like unable to push through even with Blood's passion. At least in terms of narrative, maybe there's something gameplay wise that you can do.
In this turn,
No.
Lyri, it seems like you're in a glass cage, but the glass is like really, really clean.
Larry says nothing. And this incredible stupidity being shown.
Well, I tried.
I wanted to mention, Thompshire and Bladebeard, can I get carefuls from the two of you to see if you notice something? Thompshire's stunt would apply. Bladebeard doesn't notice. Thompshire, with your stunt, you see like hidden in the shadows of the room, because there isn't like that much illumination here, dozens of like generic Silvermane grunts just like waiting in the shadows to strike. Don't get too close to the wall.
Noted.
Okay. The Fell Lord's turn. Bud, you're not doing too well. Well, you're not super wounded, but you're not doing very well either. But the Fell Lord just will like continue trying to bash you with his axe. How do you defend yourself?
I'd say Bud would hurriedly try to use his cannon to block the weapon as best he can. Frantically.
Sure. Can I get a forceful defense from you then? Okay. The Fell Lord did very poorly. I'm very tempted to spend a fate point to reroll, but I think I'll save it. Okay. For once you're able to block the Fell Lord's attack. And he like frowns, mildly surprised by this, and he says, "Well, come on then, make it interesting."
I will crush you then.
On the turn of the generic Silvermane grunts, Benjamin and I guess Buhd, you guys would notice. I don't think Bladebeard or Lyri would notice that, like, from the shadows, some of them move to, like, block the entrance to the room, like separating Buhd and the Fell Lord from, like, what's going on inside. And as for, like, their action, they would spend their turn trying to create an advantage. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And they succeed. And while I type that in, it is Bud's turn.
I'd say Buhd.
Shoot the cannon.
Already did.
He already did that.
Okay.
He spent a ton of fate points to mitigate my damage.
Well,
I spent like almost.
Yeah, you also did.
Yeah, I tried my best to get them back, but I couldn't. I mean, I could, but then I'd have like no fate point. Which,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Thompshire, I don't know if you were here, but we were half joking that, like, if Buhd runs out of fate points, I'm gonna compel him to eat Lyri.
I hope he runs out of fate points.
Oh my god. Poor Lyri. Lyri was egging me on to do it too. I don't get you people. Yeah, Buhd will try to slam his cannon now on the head again, or try to, rather. How he did it earlier, or tried to do it earlier, I should say. And smack the Fell Lord's face with his handy dandy cannon.
Sure. Can you give me a forceful then, please?
Alright, that's another.
Okay. I am rolling at the moment.
I'm not buggered.
The Fell Lord's not rolling well, but he still has a massive stat advantage over you. He's able to, like, parry your cannon with his axe. Not in a very elegant way, but still. Okay. Next in the initiative order, we would have the Demon Hunter lady, as she, like, tries to, like, slash upwards at you, Benjamin. How do you defend yourself?
Wow.
Oh wow, okay.
That's great. Will jumping back take me closer to the wall, or
If you want to.
no? I don't want. That's why I'm asking.
You control the direction of your jump.
All right, then I kind of jump back, not towards the wall.
Can you give me a quick then, please?
Oh god! You know what? Fair game. Wait, do I want it to be fair game?
I'm gonna use my charge of rapid swings to reroll because I got a critical fail. Yeah.
Then I'm gonna use.
Oh,
Gash.
we both got a critical fail. Never
Yeah.
mind. You're gonna use gashed. Okay, then can you please reroll as well, or if that's what you want to do. Tie means she gets an advantage.
You're not looking too well, are you?
Well, I'm sure I'll feel better after I drink your blood. Okay, it is Benjamin and Lyri's turns.
I'll let Benjamin go first.
Just in case you won't have a turn afterwards. I don't know.
Yeah, are you sure you don't want to have some fun first?
I see him playing. I'll try to break the thing again.
Can I get another clever attack with your stunt applying then? But I would ask, what do you do, like, narratively?
6. I guess I just try to avoid now that it's weakened a bit, you know.
Sure. And let's see how the barrier does in
I mean-
turn.
Yeah, that's to be expected.
The-
I'll use its consequence as, I mean, that's pretty bad.
You're going to reroll, or
I'm gonna reroll.
okay? Can you please reroll then?
Okay, a 6 again.
Okay. Because of your stunt, it doesn't like gain an advantage from you or anything. Benjamin's turn. Come here, whelp.
Okay.
I was just gonna say something like edgy, but go ahead.
Yeah, no, say something edgy. That's fine.
I'll teach you the fury of 10,000 years or something like that.
Okay. Okay. I'll bite. I'll run in and try to get a good stab into the shoulder.
Mm-hmm. She will try to redirect your attack with her careful. Can I get a quick from you?
Yeah.
Or for
I got a 10.
Still rolling.
You got a 12.
Yeah. She parries you aside and looks set to deliver a counter strike on her next turn. But she grins at you as in, haha, you've fallen for my trap. Okay. Bladebeard's turn.
Alright, Glass. You're no match for Captain Bladebeard. And I'm going to try to stab the Glass with the dagger, evil dagger.
Sure. Give me a forceful. Did you guys also hear a little bit of static from DoomGoblin?
Yeah.
I've been hearing it this whole time.
Okay.
Alright.
Now you're better. You're better.
Alright. I will roll my forceful, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. Could you please roll?
A 6.
Same thing. It feels like you're stabbing a wall. It bounces back.
Is the 7 its roll?
Yep.
Is the wall the same thing as chains? Do they share the consequences?
Mechanically, yes, but narratively, the wall is in between you and the chains. You can't reach the chains because of the wall.
Yeah, but can I use the consequence to buff my attack?
I already used the consequence.
Yeah, Zelris already did.
Can I spend a fate point to use it again?
Yeah. Do you want to?
Sure.
You're using it to give yourself +2 or to reroll?
Maybe I should reroll. Yeah, I'll reroll.
Then give me a reroll and do read out loud, please, what number you get, okay?
8.
Same thing as if you had give it a +2. Okay. 1 point.
Yep.
1 point of damage. The magic link gets its level 1 stress. Anything else on your turn, narratively?
Do I see it do anything?
Yeah, actually, when previously when you bumped into it, it just felt like you saw nothing. When you hit it with Blood's Passion and dealt the damage, when Blood's Passion made contact, a small green spark lit up for a couple seconds before subduing, and the thing separating you from Lyri seems a little bit less transparent, like you see like a small green hue, but then it goes back to being transparent again.
Haha, giving up already, glass?
The quote-unquote glass says nothing.
Alright.
Sure. Next would be the Fell Lord's turn. Buhd, once again, it will try to... Actually, I think it will just like try to go more like brute force and try to like punch you in the face. How do you defend yourself, Buhd?
I think Buhd would try to catch the fist.
Sure. Can I get a forceful from you?
And I got 8. Oh,
That is 2 points of damage.
what can I do? 2 points of damage. I guess I could put it in my level 3 stress.
Sure. If that's what you want. Nah. What?
Well, I don't want to spend a measly fate point on that. That's not worth it. So, yeah.
Sure. I will tick that off. While I do that, let me first roll for like the Silvermane people, because they'll try to once again create an advantage. Let's see if they succeed. They will. They'll get another charge. And while I type both of those things in, it is Buhd's turn. Okay?
Alright, I think after Buhd fails to catch the fist and takes a beating, Buhd will go to his own physical beatings instead, and will try to punch the Fell Lord back at his jaw.
Sure. Can I get a forceful from you, and please read out the number you get?
I got a 6.
Okay. Let's see how the Fell Lord does in return.
You got a 12.
It catches your fist and like does the thing where he like squeezes your fist painfully. If you know what I mean.
I want to compel Buhd.
Okay.
I want to compel his former warlord, since he's getting quite the beating, and probably partially on his head. Maybe someone will come around and push him around a bit, so that in that Vision's twisted way, Buhd could win the fight.
Okay.
Could you be
I
more
accept.
specific, Thompshire? Like what happens?
As in, like a vision of a family member or whatever shows up and basically gives him advice on how to win. If that's good advice or bad advice, I don't know. I guess you'd roll for that. But that's essentially my compel.
Banorak, do you accept?
I do accept.
Do you have a preference on the ancestor, Thompshire? Because you're the one making the compel.
Let's go with that emperor dude. That I don't really remember his name.
Imperator Gara. Okay. But as like you try to punch back at the Fell Lord, and again he does the thing where like he catches your fist and like clams down on it, squeezes it very, very painfully. You like look to your right and you see Imperator Gara just like shaking his head in disappointment at you, and he says, "What are you doing, Moarg? Losing to this paltry creature? What's wrong with you?"
Yes, I need to do better.
Can I get a clever from you to see if the advice the Imperator will give you will be good or bad? You have to punch harder. Look, it's clearly weak, it's clearly puny. Punch harder. You can match it strength for strength. Come on, are you an ogre or not?
Right. I will punch him harder.
The Imperator nods. Well, do it then, you weakling. But we'll see what happens on your next turn. Because it's the Demon Hunter's turn now. Benjamin, as like she parries your blow and like you get to fairly close to her, she's gonna do the classic Demon Hunter thing of like blasting you with eye lasers.
Oh my god. I guess as I... Oh god, that's a high roll. As I sort of notice her eyes lighting up, I sort of go like, oh shit, and just throw myself to the side, just like without thinking, just as fast as I can.
Can I get a quick from you?
Oh
That is
god.
6 points of damage.
Oh, okay. That's a lot of damage. Okay. I'm gonna use a fate point and invoke adventuring sellsword to raise my roll by 2.
Very well. There'll be 4 points of damage then.
I'll use her broken horn to bump that up to an 11.
Okay.
And I guess I'll take my level 3 stress box.
Very well. You don't dodge away quickly enough, and you feel this like nasty burn across like your shoulder as you evade the worst of it, and she like grins at you and like readies herself for her next blow. But before her next blow, Benjamin and Lyri, it's your turns.
I'm still processing these events. Go ahead.
Lyri will try to do the exact same thing to the magic link.
Can I get a clever from you with your stunt applying?
A 7.
The magic link would gain an advantage.
Okay.
Okay, Benjamin's turn then, unless you want to do something like narrative, Lyri.
No.
Okay. Being almost beamed out of existence, I kind of once again take a step back and like take a look around and see, okay, how can I move to avoid being completely disintegrated again?
Are you trying to like create an advantage in
Yeah.
terms of... Okay. Give me a careful roll with your stunt applying, please.
That would be a 7.
And that's sufficient to gain 2 charges. You're more interested like in your environment. Regarding the environment, there's plenty of space for you to move that like would not get you like to like bump into the wall of like soldiers, if that makes sense. That being said, this room has like plenty of like obstacles in terms of like training equipment and like discarded weapons that you can use to like hinder her movement as well. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a name for your advantage?
Not really.
Okay. Weaponized environment? I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
And again, you gain 2 charges on it. Bladebeard, it is your turn. While I type that thing in.
Alright. I guess I continue attacking the invisible barrier.
Sorry, I like didn't remember how to type environment, like what the proper way to spell it is. Okay, Bladebeard, can I get a forceful from you, and please read out your roll?
7.
Okay, I'm gonna roll to defend. You stab with Blood's Passion again, and again there's like a small green flame, but like it doesn't do like produce like the shockwave or like the temporary green opacity, I guess.
Darn it. From this day forth, I swear vengeance upon all glass. Except for like bottles of alcohol and mirrors. I love mirrors.
I feel tempted to compel you to like smash your compass because it has glass in it.
Feel free.
I won't, but I feel tempted to do that anyway. Anything else for your turn?
No.
Okay. Bud, the fell lord, like as he's like gripping your hand with his fist, he will try to kick you very hard in the stomach. How do you defend yourself?
Taking the advice of his ancestor, Bud will repeatedly try to punch at anything and everything in the form of dodging. So he will try to punch at said foot or leg.
Give me a forceful, I guess.
Goodness gracious.
That is 6 points of damage.
Oh god, gee. Do I reroll or do I add a 2? Because reroll might help, maybe.
You have a slightly below average roll because your average is an 8, but only slightly below average.
Huh.
It's only a couple broken ribs. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but it slowly becomes worse over time. We're not even... This guy hasn't been down that much, Zelly.
How often have Bud's ribs been broken out, I think about it?
Ribs grow back, it's fine.
Probably a lot when you think about it. Bud's the punching bag. Usually he's the one in the front lines, taking the beatings. 6 points of damage. That's a... that's this level 6 consequence or a 2 and 4 consequence.
Well, you've already
think-
lost your stress, but yeah.
Yeah, I know. I will try to spend a fate point to reroll then.
Okay, what are you invoking?
Former warlord, since he's been taking the advice of his ancestry. He is,
Great grandpappy, sure.
yeah, he's relying on that right now because he's taken quite a beating. So I will reroll then.
Please give me a reroll.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, that's horrible.
I don't like this.
Oh fuck.
I don't like this anymore. I rolled a 5.
That is 8 points of damage.
Criminy. What do I do? Guys, help. I need help. I need advice.
I mean,
Team-wide incoming.
at this point, you might as well reroll.
Alright, I'm gonna eat Zelly now, I guess.
I mean, you'd have to break the barrier first, so might not be that bad.
The moment the barrier comes down, I'm gonna eat.
So you're using your last fate point to reroll?
I guess so.
What are you invoking?
Please. Pirate captain, since he's dueling. He's used to dueling.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Foes.
That makes sense.
Okay, I am re-rolling then. Please, whoever is hearing me, please give me a proper amount, not something lesser. Thank you. Have a good day.
I believe in you.
Oh, come on!
That is 7 points of damage, which is no different from 8.
I know.
The only, if people want to compel Bud to feed him 30 points, then that's an option. Bud can also compel himself. I don't know, or if you guys can think of a way to pass your advantages along to Bud, that's also a thing that you can do. If you think of a way to make it make sense. But yeah, otherwise Bud would have to take 7 points of damage.
Bladebeard is in his team's Ember Sorrow. He can use magic. He can transfer his arcane shield to both. Makes total sense to me.
I would only allow that if Bladebeard rolls a critical hit in Careful to see that Bud's in trouble, and a critical hit in Clever to see that he can do it.
Try it.
Sure. Let's go. So clever then careful. Careful then clever.
Yeah, careful then clever.
So. Oh, okay, never mind.
Nope.
Bladebeard doesn't even notice that Bud's in trouble.
He is separated from us.
Bye,
by
everybody.
people.
This is how Bud dies.
This is the first team wipe.
I can't think of anything to compel Bud with is the problem because we already used the compel.
Just have Bud run back to Gurren after this.
Yeah, I guess I'll take my level 6 and 2 consequences then. If there's no other option left.
Okay. So if Thompshire, were you going to say anything? Because I think I saw your thing light up.
But no, I don't think so.
Okay. Then Bud's level 2 consequence will be booted, because that's what happened. Level 6 consequence, because I think Bud's ribs have been broken before, I think. But basically the level 6 consequence is the boot landing on a broken rib makes the rib puncture your lung. Make sense?
Damn, 2 punctured lungs in a day.
Yeah. I think Bud would fall on his back, narratively.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You can see, narratively, the Fell Lord is preparing to impale you with his axe on his next turn. Okay. The generic Silvermane Grunt people on their turn. What will they do on their turn? They've already farmed a few advantages. I don't think they see a need to attack Bud because Bud's in enough trouble. I think they will spend their turn moving in on Benjamin, not doing anything, but rather trying to restrict Benjamin's options to move, basically giving the Demon Hunter Lady an assist. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
But it is your turn.
Is there anything on the ground close to Bud?
Where you are at, no, it's just the stone floor.
Alright, I'd say Bud would weakly throw his makeshift weapon at one of the eyes of the Fell Lord, or try to, at the very least.
Your makeshift weapon meaning?
The weapon he made back in Netherstorm out of...
Oh, that's right. I completely forgot you had that. Okay, sure. Give me a forceful or quick. I leave the choice up to you.
Alright, forceful it is.
That's a good roll from you. Let's see how the Fell Lord does.
Goodness. Okay,
And before
that's
he
nice
rolls
of-
15. Okay.
Before yeah.
He swats it aside with his arm and still like prepares to impale you with his axe. For no reason whatsoever, Buhd does have the option of conceding. For no reason whatsoever, I'm mentioning that.
Buhd concede though. That's the issue. I'm trying to think narratively.
I mean, he is cut off from his friends by a wall of scary grunts.
I'd say narratively, the only way he'd concede is just falling unconscious.
Damn.
So, if that's allowed, then I will do that because I don't want Buhd to die.
It would be allowed, because like you can say that Buhd goes into shock temporarily, but do you want to do that?
It's better than the alternative of Buhd dying.
We can also wait until, like, say, Bladebeard's turn for you to make like a more informed decision. Up to you.
Yeah, okay. I'll wait till Bladebeard then.
Sure. Next would be the Demon Hunter lady's turn. She will try to once again rush you with her blades. Benjamin, how do you defend yourself? Holy crap.
Oh god.
There's a
God.
critical hit.
I just keep jumping back to maintain some distance.
Sounds like a quick defense.
Okay, not too bad.
Not too bad.
I'll use one of my weaponized environments to make it a 12.
Sure. I will use a charge of rapid swings because that's mostly just like an offensive advantage anyway to bring it back up. Okay?
And then I'll use my other weaponized. How long do level 4 consequences usually last?
Until the end of the next session, provided you have a chance to rest.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
So do you use it? The second charge of weaponized environment?
No, I don't.
Okay. Your level 4 consequence will also be the same level 4 consequence that Lyri got, Painful Gash. And she says, tit for tat, eh?
Very funny.
Benjamin and Lyri?
You go first, Benjamin.
No, you go first. I was just critted. I need some time.
Okay. Let's see. So 2. If I do 3 damage, it takes it 2 and 4. But to kill it, I need to do 5 damage, which is gonna be impossible, basically. Okay. What can I do? What can I even do? I'll just try to attack it the same way I usually do.
Very well. Can I get a clever attack with your stunt applying, please?
9.
That's 5 points of damage.
Isn't that what you needed?
Yes, but it still has a demonic barrier I can use, and all my consequences. So,
5 points of damage. Would be the best way. Yeah, I guess for simplicity's sake, it will take its level 6 consequence. I'll call it Fatal Weakness. Make sense?
Okay.
Whatever you did, like Bladebeard, you see like the barrier like suddenly light up. It looks like it's almost like going into Lyri for a second, but before it like goes once again to its like transparent state.
Cool.
Yeah, it's quite a bit of a light show. Benjamin's turn.
I'm doing pretty good.
I mean, I think I've got more pressing worries right now, like
Well, yeah,
dying
but
ogre.
you'd have to get
Yeah.
past the god spas, so...
I am back. Hello.
Welcome
Hi.
back.
But feel free to like continue strategizing. Like don't let me interrupt you. If you have like a strategy, or if you are planning anything.
We're just planning about, who's gonna deal with the funeral, who's gonna organize everything.
I mean, I still think there's hope. But
Yeah.
so Benjamin, could you please repeat what you were saying because I didn't hear you?
I was asking if I noticed that Buhd was in trouble.
Give me a roll to see. You noticed, for certain, you'd notice that like the Silvermane grunts are barring your way. With that roll, with your stunt applying, I think you would notice like Buhd on the ground, the Fell Lord getting ready to impale him.
Alright. Then I'm basically going to try to, since I jumped back and got some distance from the Demon Hunter, sort of, even though she still hit me.
Well, she hit. The fact that she hit you means she closed the distance again.
Then, could I like try to disengage and get through the guards?
If you can tell me how, because they're like there's like a wall of them. So I'm asking you how you would get past them.
Okay, I had a good look at the environment, right?
Yeah.
Maybe there's like some sort of crate or table that I could use to like jump over them or something.
Okay. Sounds like either clever or quick. So this is. I would not treat this as your action, more rather if to see if like you can make your way to Buhd. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So give me a clever or quick. Both the Demon Hunter Lady and the mooks will try to stop you. Okay?
Okay. Okay. I'll use one of my fate points to reroll.
What are you invoking?
I'm gonna invoke bounty on my head since I ran away from pursuers before or getting through guards or whatever.
Very well.
Okay.
Okay, let's see if the generic mooks can stop you. Nope. So you dash back from this lady and use a table to like get like a running start to jump over the grunts who are unable to stop you. And the Demon Hunter Lady yells back, "Get back here!" But you have made your getaway. You still have your turn, by the way.
Mm-hmm. I just kind of keep running and then get to the Fell Lord as fast as possible and just stick my sword into his leg.
Sounds like a quick attack. He's going to defend with his careful because he's not expecting that, okay?
Mm-hmm. I guess this would be a 9 since my stunt applies.
What was the wording on your stunt again? Like, I believe you, I just don't remember.
Okay, I gain +2 quick when attacking an enemy without any other penalty.
Yep, that is 2 damage.
And I'll I'll use my other advantage to make sure I make a dent, or try to at least.
Your weaponized environment?
Yeah.
May I ask how that would help you in this specific circumstance?
I guess it's about the whole circumstance of how I got to him.
Okay.
Because he wasn't expecting it, because I, jumped over guards.
Okay. So that would be 4 points of damage. Do you have a name for the level 2 consequence you inflict on him?
Pierced leg? I don't know.
Sure. So, Bud, as you're down on the ground facing this fell lord that's just about to impale you, he suddenly hesitates and lurches forward a little bit. Not like he doesn't grunt in pain or anything like that, but clearly something has happened that's giving you a brief reprieve. Okay. Okay.
What happening?
Get up, you weakling. Match it strength for strength, or you're no grandson of mine.
Okay.
Benjamin, you see Bud talking to himself.
The usual.
Lyri, you've already had your turn, correct?
Yep. It's Bladebeard's turn now.
Yep. Captain Bladebeard.
Alright. Any last words, Glass?
It says
I
nothing.
thought so. I thought so. I'm gonna stab it again.
Give me a forceful, please.
11.
Not bad.
6.
Oh, is it dead?
5.
You can use the consequence as well to finish it off.
2 plus 4. Yeah, well, I'm gonna use my charge of magic link to prevent fatal damage, because, yeah, obviously.
Then I'll use the consequence.
You will. Okay. So that brings to 5. Yep. That would be sufficient to break it. So you make another forceful, very powerful stab with a Blood's Passion Bladebeard, and instead of this green spark, it erupts in a green explosion, not harming you, more say startling you at most. Lyri, you feel your hands free as the manacles dissolve, and you're also able to move from a magical point of view as well.
Haha.
For the time being, Lyri is going to stay still to not draw any attention.
I both destroyed the glass and freed you at the same time. Aren't I amazing?
Lyri stays still, not saying anything.
And that was a rhetorical, whatever the word is, question. I know the answer. Alright. I guess now that you're free, we have a demon to kill.
Lyri stays still, doesn't say anything.
Alright, I'll turn around and see in what state are my friends.
And we will get to that.
Could I use my stunt on the demon this turn?
Which stunt would that be?
I don't know. I have 2 ideas. I don't know which one. Could I use the new one?
He's not a helpful criminal ally. I'll say that.
All right. Can I use Mind Crush?
On the Fell Lord? Not from this distance.
All right. Then I'll yell out to him. I'm gonna go, "Hey, demon, prove you're not a coward and face me already." And then I'm gonna use the Deceiver, my lying stunt, and say, I faced demons twice as large as you and killed them. Prove you're not as weak as them.
Can I get a flashy from you? Because there's no guarantee that he'll hear you, because he is very far away.
Sure. 3.
Can I get a careful from Benjamin and Buhd? I'm also rolling for the Fell Lord. Okay. Buhd, you're in your own world. Benjamin, you think you hear Bladebeard yelling about something. The demon Fell Lord seems to be irritated by something.
Come on, coward. Weakling. Baby.
By the way, DoomGoblin, no, like, your stunt is about lying to him, not about taunting him. Just let him know.
I just wanted him to think that I killed demons twice as large as him.
Sure. But on its turn, the Fell Lord will respond to the more immediate threat of the thing that stabbed him from the back, as Benjamin, its gigantic axe will come swinging your way.
I guess this is where I die. I just kind of try to pull out my sword from his leg and kind of dodge to the side so as I don't get chopped in half. Or, I mean, that axe is pretty messy. I'll probably get smashed.
Sounds like a quick defense regardless.
If my stunt applies, that would be a 10.
It is a forceful attack, so it would apply. But as he misses you, the Fell Lord lets out this like roar of just like pure frustration. The Silvermane grunts. What will they do on their turn? I think they're a bit scared of the Fell Lord, so they'll like probably not like engage Benjamin or Buhd. Instead, yeah, I think they will spend their turn giving the Demon Hunter Lady an assist. Buhd's turn.
I guess seeing that the situation has changed a bit, Buhd will try his best to get back up from his back, and he will go to try and jump on the back of the Fell Lord and punch him in the face.
Sounds like a forceful approach.
Isn't his back also full of gigantic spikes?
It is. Bud's probably holding onto those to be honest, or trying
Makes
to.
sense.
All right, I
Close.
Close, but not quite.
You could use his consequence.
Sure. I will use his consequence of pierced leg. Bud is jumping on him. That's a lot of ogre fat that just got onto his back, so maybe his leg gave out.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sure, you jump on his back and start punching. Yeah, and he'll take his level 1 stress by taking 1 damage. Okay. While I type that in, Bladebeard, as you like continue taunting the Fell Lord, how do you defend yourself from a familiar, surprising green flash coming your way from the Demon Hunter?
Oh, I once again duck.
Can I get a quick from you then, please?
11.
Tie means she gets an advantage. Benjamin and Lyri, it's your turns. The Demon Hunter Lady will say to Bladebeard, naughty, naughty.
Lyri will use her stunt to go invisible. She will use her other stunt to empower her daggers, and she will try and stab that demon hunter in the back.
Very well. Just give me a second. Okay. Sounds like a sneaky attack. Sneaky or forceful. I guess I leave the choice up to you. But yeah, I'll give I'll apply all your advantage things, etc., etc. Okay?
So I get
So that's 13 to her 10. Is there any way to mitigate this? Yeah, I can use your consequences. I'll use your gashed and painful gash to bump me up to a 14. Okay? Bump her up rather.
that is perfectly fine.
Okay, so as you run up, get behind her and try to stab, she parries you with her weapon, and she says, "I can see you, you know."
I know.
She's like, she doesn't say that looking at Bladebeard, she says that looking behind her. But yeah, Bladebeard can believe whatever he wants. Benjamin's turn.
I guess since the Fell Lord is sort of distracted with a big ogre on his back punching him, Benjamin will sort of run under him and do a bunch of quick successive. Oh god, successive. Yes, exactly. Slashes on his leg to see if they give out.
Sure. Can I get a quick attack from you?
That would be a 9. Oh god.
His armor is just too thick, and you just think you're like damaging your sword by doing this.
Well, it's they're pretty armored.
You probably the back of his leg has less armor, and probably that's the reason why you were successful before. Make sense? Still, with that big of a difference, the Fell Lord gains an advantage. Anything else on your turn before we go to the next one in line, namely Bladebeard?
Not really. I'm just mourning the edge of my blade.
Captain Bladebeard?
He will attack the demon hunter. He's going to punch her with his fist.
I figured. Can I get a forceful attack from you?
6. Eight. Wait. I need to deal 1 damage to her to make this a win. I think I can do it, but
She has an advantage though, and you have a consequence.
To be fair, the Demon Hunter Lady's advantage is more related to like offensive things, not defensive.
Yeah, fair enough.
But she does have Bladebeard's consequence.
yeah, I would probably have to spend 2 fate points.
For a confirmed kill.
I mean, even so, it's not a confirmed kill because there is your consequence.
And she still has 2 fate points.
I think you should let her just burn your beard.
Sure. I'll do nothing. I fail at attacking her.
Yep. You try to punch her, and she like moves her head to the side. Just for narrative's sake, let's say the punch comes close to like making contact with Lyri, but Bladebeard just doesn't have that long of an arm to like actually punch her. It's just a close shave.
Darn it. The
Fell Lord's turn. I'm gonna roll a d2 to see who he'll attack, Benjamin or Buhd. Okay, one will be Benjamin, two will be Buhd. Make sense?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Benjamin, gigantic axe coming your way.
I once again just throw myself to the side so I don't get squished.
Can I get a quick from you then, please? That is an awful roll.
That would be an 11 with my stunt. So, advantage, I guess.
Yeah. I'm gonna use a charge of overwhelming power to reroll, okay? Let's see how that does.
I guess he gets his advantage back.
Pretty much. You're probably like off. He doesn't hit you with his axe, but you're like knocked off balance for a second, justifying the advantage. Make sense? Oh, I'm a complete idiot. The Demon Hunter's lady's rolls would have had a +1 from the generic grunts, because they were assisting her.
Oh, yeah.
How
Does that change anything?
Let me
Don't think so, because we both failed our attacks against her.
Bladebeard's attack failed. Lyri's attack also failed. But does... I think it would mean that she would have dealt 1 point of damage to Bladebeard, unless Bladebeard has anything to spend, I guess? Does that make sense?
Alright. Give me one stress.
Very well. But for their turns, the Silvermane Grunts will continue doing the same thing of assisting the Demon Hunter Lady. But it is your turn.
All right. Buhd, after punching this guy, will jump down or slide down, either or, and he will try to pick up this Fel Lord with all of his strength, and he will try to toss him with a throwdown showdown.
Okay.
Oh god.
That sounds
I'm
like...
trying to kill.
I mean, he's like...
You could like
He's
try
massive.
to play bowling and throw him at the Silvermane grunts.
I mean,
I don't know if that's allowed.
Benjamin and... well, not Benjamin. Thompshire and Zelris, you two seem skeptical, but it is Bud's stunt, and stunts are supposed to be powerful, so sure. But that sounds like a forceful attack, and I'll give you a +6 bonus, okay?
That sounds good to me. That was a 7.
So you've rolled a 7 +6, 13 to his 11. How's he looking? I'll use a charge of power overwhelming to turn that into a tie, because any damage taken would be pretty bad. Make sense?
Oh. Anyone want to help?
I mean, there's severe consequences, so we could go for that.
Oh yeah. What's his consequences looking?
Well, you've already used that.
Oh, I already used.
You used it to gain a level
Yeah, I did.
1 stress.
I remember. So does that just give me an advantage?
Yeah, it would, with a tie. Do you have a name for it?
Picked by an ogre.
Sure. So you like pick him up and try to throw him. You catch him by surprise, but he is just too heavy for an actual throw. You have picked him up, but you aren't currently able to throw him, as he like
So
struggles
he's
in
just
his
holding
inner
him?
hands. Yeah,
Bud's just lifting this guy with all of his strength.
yeah, it looks a little ridiculous, but you can say that you've like knocked him off balance, or that you're like grappling him if you'd like. Put me down, foolish mortal.
You want to see Bud's strength? Bud, show you.
Yeah, and what was the name of the advantage?
Picked by an ogre.
Picked by an ogre. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. While that is happening, the demon hunter lady. Actually, I'm screw it. I'm gonna do the thing, but I'm gonna compel you.
To eat Lyri.
Pretty much. I'd like to compel your. This is far-fetched, and it would only work because you're out of fate points. I'm gonna compel your former warlord with amnesia aspect. That basically, the next time Lyri reveals herself, because she's currently invisible, you suddenly get this flash of like, because you're in a very dire situation, you're like losing blood and all that. Well, like internal hemorrhaging rather. See this purple elf, you're reminded of other purple elves. Lyri becomes your number one enemy.
Okay.
The next time you see her, because she's currently invisible.
Alright.
Like the demon, like the Fell Lord and all that still exists, and you still consider them your enemy, but like, oh, those purple elves.
Alright.
Okay. Here's the fate point. That was Bud's turn. Demon Hunter Lady's turn. I'm gonna roll for the Demon Hunter Lady to see if she'll attack Lyri or Bladebeard, okay? 1 is Bladebeard, 2 is Lyri. Make sense?
Yep.
Lyri, as like she just deflected your dagger and you're like fairly close to her, how do you defend yourself from her eye beam?
An eye beam. Well, Lyri kind of sees that her eyes start to glow, and Lyri will blink behind the mass of Silvermane grunts surrounding the arena to try to block the attack.
Sure sounds like either clever or quick or sneaky. I can see either one of those. That'll be one. Go ahead.
I will use my fate point. I will use Reckless Scoundrel to increase my roll.
That makes sense. Should I use Lyri's level 6 consequence? I mean, the only reason I'm not is because I feel mean doing it, to be completely honest. I don't know, do you all have any input?
You're the GM.
GM.
Yeah, just consider that we might cry ourselves to sleep if you use it.
Well, I feel like having Lyri alive and being able to compel her to do whatever you want is probably more effective than knocking around, but that's just me speaking.
If someone can think of a compel for Lyri, I will not use it.
Lyri has to eat Buhd.
You can also compel yourself, Zelris, if you want.
I don't like where this is turning.
Okay. What would be a good compel on Lyri that would mess things up sufficiently to what I wouldn't be knocked out? How about, because my teammates took so long to rescue me, I'm feeling a bit upset at them, and maybe I want to take out some of that frustration on my teammate, and I will spend my next turn attacking them.
Which aspect are you invoking?
Sadistic instincts. I'm taking out my sadism on my little teammates because
Sure.
they ticked me off.
Sure. You will use your next turn attacking one of your teammates. The choice is obviously
Yeah,
yours.
punch them very forcefully.
No.
Here is your shiny fate point. But yeah, you're able to like blink past the Silvermane guards, or grunts rather. The eye beam probably like gives one of them a nasty burn, but misses you nevertheless. And Bladebeard, you just see this lady like shoot an eye beam out of her eyes at like nothing because you don't see Lyri because Lyri is invisible.
Oh, pretty cool. But you missed me.
I won't make that mistake again. Benjamin and Lyri.
Okay. I can see Benjamin, right? And Buhd.
Yeah, but they're somewhat far away.
I will, I guess from my stealth, I will shoot them with a void bolt.
Which one?
Who would be more inclined to dodge it? I'd say probably my good friend Benjamin Aaran.
That's me.
Lyri, that sounds like a sneaky attack. Benjamin, how do you defend yourself?
Does my stun apply?
You are currently invisible.
Okay, well,
Yeah, I'm gonna get knocked out. I don't feel good about this.
it's only a 13.
Oh, I hate you. You should have been knocked out.
This is a crab bucket scenario. It's not my fault.
It is your fault because you could have punched me instead of shooting me with a void bolt.
Well, that's just kind of taking advantage of the.
Yeah, that's the point.
Maybe it would have been better for the party if I had knocked Lyri out. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, that was the terms of the concession. So.
Sure.
Well, I hope Bladebeard kills everyone else in our stead. That's all I'm gonna say.
Benjamin, how do you defend yourself?
I guess noticing there's a big void bolt coming at me, I just kind of duck as fast as I can before it blows my face apart.
Can I get a quick from you, please?
I mean,
You can use Lyri's consequence, yes.
okay, then I'll do so.
Okay.
Oh, actually, that's great for both of us.
Well, you're not on the same side as the demons, so the demons can also use it.
Oh, is that a thing?
I think. I don't know. Do you want me to skim the manual right now?
I don't know.
I don't think the manual has like anything for like freeway confrontations, though. The problem.
I guess I'll leave it up to you.
Wait a minute. From now on, does that mean I get a +2 sneaky defense against Benjamin since I just betrayed him and shot him?
Yeah.
Based. Never mind. I'm not upset that I shot you. You know, whatever.
Hey, you said one attack, okay? Enough.
So, Thompshire, my ruling would be that, like, since you're not on the same side as the demons would still be able to use Lyri's level 6 consequence.
Fair enough. But she gets the advantage anyways, right?
Which one?
Oh, never mind. Sorry, I was thinking. I was forgetting about the +2 she gets.
So,
yeah.
At the moment she has a 13. You have a 9. Were you using anything to mitigate it? Her level 6 consequence.
Using the consequence, yeah.
Okay, so that's 2 points of damage. Go ahead.
Doesn't his quick thing apply? Because, I mean, it's still the only enemy within range.
Let me check the exact wording. on
The,
that.
the quick is for attacking.
Oh, it's
Oh,
for
is it?
attacking. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was for defending.
So 2 points of damage. How do you take 2 points of damage?
I mean, I guess there goes my level 2 consequence.
Sure. You get hit by this void bolt, and you feel like you don't see like a burn or like any wounds or anything like that, but you feel this dreadful sensation of cold and like fear and like anger and like a bunch of negative emotions. Your level 2 consequence will be Dreadful Blast. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
This was Lyri's turn. Benjamin?
Do you think it's possible I use my keen senses stunt offensively?
Keen senses is noticing an important or useful detail. Offensively, do you mean like
As
an
in-
attack? Or
Yeah, imagine like
only
Okay.
I can only think of a way against Lyri because she's invisible, but do you have something in mind?
not necessarily, but it is more like a general question, I guess. For example, oh god, what was I going to say?
I'm open to it. I'll say that. I am open to it.
It's sort of like before when I use it, you usually ask me, okay, would you like to know this or that? But instead, would it be possible, for example, to use it in a way of, hey, okay, there's this immediate thing, so I can use that to boost my attack. Say, I don't know, there's like this, imagine we're in the Stormwind docks and there's this crane or something. So I roll to, I don't know, cut the rope and I get a +6 or whatever. You see what I mean?
That will usually be a clever attack, but sure, I get what you mean. Yeah. I can tell you something that would help you if you want to fight Lyri. I can also tell you something that would help you in your fight against the Fell Lord and or the Silvermane people. Your choice, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess at this point, I know Lyri just shot me in the back, but there's this big demon trying to, crush me in butt, so I guess that's his priority.
Again, the Fell Lord is very tall, and he's like scraping the ceiling with his armor and all that as he's fighting you guys, making the ceiling like kind of loose and potentially like capable of like collapsing, at least in not like crushing you all the entire compound, but like in a specific place. Make sense?
All right. Could you remind me what Buhd did on his last turn?
I'm certain he forcefully attacked the Fell Lord, but for narrative's sake, oh yeah, I think, was it when you tried to lift him?
Yeah, he lifted them. He's currently lifting
He's
them.
still
so
in the air?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want, I can think of a way to like use your stunts to like but a mega assist, if that makes sense.
to like.
Something like, say, you or Benjamin would say to Buhd, "Buhd, the ceiling is like loose, like jam the Fell Lord up in the ceiling so that the rocks collapse on him," or something like that, which would give Buhd.
Hello.
Can you hear
Man
me?
down.
Okay, I guess you guys can't hear me. Give me a second. I don't know why I said that.
GM.
Yeah.
Teeironor.
The film lord got him.
No.
Well, I think we can say that we just beat the dungeon, and we're
Yeah,
fine.
I think this means we won.
Yeah, I
If you
agree.
beat if the GM doesn't come back in 15 minutes, we automatically win, right?
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Discord again. So you didn't hear anything of what I said.
No, not really.
So basically, I was suggesting that Benjamin could tell Buhd, the ceiling is loose, like jam the
Yeah,
Fell Lord up in
that's
the ceiling.
exactly what I was thinking, but like I was pondering if Buhd would even survive until the next turn, because the Fell Lord attacks before Buhd.
I would say that would, like, if you use it this way, I would give Buhd like a +4 on his attack. Make sense?
Okay, I think I'm gonna risk it. Yeah, might as well.
You still have your action, by the way.
Oh, it doesn't count as an action.
Nope, stunts are very, very separate.
Okay. Then having passed that information on to Buhd, I'll go ahead and try to just keep stabbing the Fell Lord to try to keep his attention on me.
Sounds like a flashy attack.
I'll just keep stabbing him without wanting his attention on me.
Sure. Give me a forceful then.
No. Okay. Let me rephrase. So, Buhd is still holding him, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then I'm kind of gonna try to move sort of around Buhd and try to like cut him in multiple places to kind of weaken him in general.
Sounds like a careful attack. I'm trolling you. I will allow a quick for that.
Okay.
Okay.
This is karma. I hate it. I guess that's a 7.
I'm rolling for the Fell Lord.
Okay.
Your sword clangs harmlessly off his armor. You mostly make noise and chip your blade.
I don't know if that may draw his attention to him. It's very noisy.
He definitely gains an advantage from it. Lyri's turn was her attack against you, meaning it will be Bladebeard's turn.
Alright. I once again try to kick the Demon Hunter.
Okay, sounds like a forceful attack.
Oh, come on. 5. 7.
She has not insulted your beard.
I'll once I fail kicking her, I'll try to stab her and use my stunt, Mind Crush.
Okay. Yeah. I will say that this won't actually deal damage to her.
Yeah.
You stab her, and yeah, she lets out this scream of pain. The dagger once again whispers in your mind, "More," and For the rest of the combat, the Demon Hunter will attack random targets. Possibly,
Alright.
possibly including the Silvermane and or the Fell Lord, though she'll probably go for whatever's closest.
Great. Let's hope she does her demon hunting job and attacks the demon.
Well,
But I guess she's the traitor, so.
she very much is. Speaking of the demon, the Fell Lord, can I get a flashy from Benjamin to see how distracting he is?
Not very
Not,
neutral, I guess.
not particularly. The difficulty I had in mind was 2.
Hmm. Okay.
Well then, Bud, since the Fell Lord heard like the plan Benjamin formulated, he's going to try to punch you in the face. How does Bud defend himself?
I'd say Bud would try to headbutt the punch.
Okay, sounds like a forceful defense. That will be 2
like-
points of damage.
I mean, you have your advantage.
I guess I could give him an advantage or a reroll. I think a reroll would be way too
Dangerous, yeah.
dangerous. So I guess I'll use that last fate point. Former warlord, because
What are
he's
you
a
invoking?
combatant. Former
Okay.
warlord.
Yeah, my bad, I misspoke. Okay. That brings you to a tie. I think I'm gonna use Bud's level 2 consequence to deal
No.
knockout damage.
You have an advantage still.
I will use that advantage.
And I use Bud's level 6 consequence.
Does the DoomGoblin, don't you want to compel that?
And lose a fate point?
Yeah, you still have 2. You're very wealthy in this economy.
Sure.
The
But
Fell Lord still has 2 more fate points to like 2
One
more
more.
advantages
One
to
more.
invoke.
Oh, the
No
advantages.
advantages, yeah.
Didn't he just use... Oh no, he used the...
what should I compel him to do?
It'd be worthless. He'd just use the Fell Lord's advantages and we'd have no more fate points.
Well, yeah, but at least Bud would be alive and use my stunt boost.
Just, I'll say, because Benjamin used his stunt, and stunts are supposed to be something special, I will not spend the Fell Lord's advantages to knock out Bud this round. Just because Benjamin used his stunt. That being said, Bud is still currently facing knockout damage, so he'll still need a way to mitigate that particular bit. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you use these 2 consequences now? Was
Yep.
that it?
Yep. But I won't use the Fell Lord's advantages, just to give a chance for the stunt to happen. Make sense?
Okay. Any ideas, Bladebeard?
Bud can also compel himself, by the way.
Oh,
I don't. I can't figure out anything to compel Bud with though.
If in doubt, just make him eat dead bodies. I don't know.
What?
If in doubt, just make him eat dead bodies.
Why?
Yeah. If you kill the demon, you eat his body and turn into fell blood.
I can't tell if you're serious or not.
I mean,
Blood, like Mario or some shit.
if it's the only way to save you, yeah, sure. I'm serious.
Okay, I guess I'll do that then.
Okay, so Benjamin, you compel presumably Bud's former warlord aspect, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Passing on the fate point to Bud, I'm guessing Bud uses it to prevent knockout damage, correct?
That would be correct.
Very well. Bringing us to a tie, meaning the gains an advantage. Bud, you suddenly feel very, very hungry.
He was already hungry, so
Lyri, though.
Lyri and Fellord are on his menu now.
Pretty much. The generic grunts, what will they do? Because they don't feel like assisting the Demon Hunter lady anymore. I think it'll try to bum rush Bladebeard.
I'll try to dodge that bum rush.
Wait,
Can
did
I-
we skip Bud's turn?
Bud goes after the grunts.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Bladebeard, can I get a quick from you then?
No, 6.
That is 1 point of damage.
I'll take a level 2 stress.
I'm gonna use a charge of Stalwart Defense to give it 2 more points of damage.
Alright, so level 3 stress?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I miscounted, but yeah, you are correct. Bud's turn.
All right. I guess it's time to use what Benjamin offered, and he will do that.
Okay, so basically you would try to like thrust the Fell Lord into the ceiling, making the ceiling collapse on him. Which I would, again, as I mentioned, treat it as your forceful attack with a +4 bonus. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay, let's see how you do.
All right, roll gods, please be nice to me. 8.
So that's 3 points of damage to the Fell Lord. I'm gonna use a charge of Overwhelm. No, actually I won't, because it doesn't make any difference. Never mind. Okay. What's the level 4 consequence you inflict on the Fell Lord?
Hooked on the ceiling.
Sure. Would you say that he's, like, for narrative's sake, like, almost like cartoon-like stuck with his head on the ceiling?
Yes, that's perfect.
Sure.
I love.
For the moment, he is. Okay. He will struggle to get himself free. That was Bud's turn. The Demon Hunter's lady's turn. She will try to attack a random target. The only people in reach are the Silvermane Grunts or Bladebeard. Let's roll to see who she will attack. Oh, actually, Lyri's there too. So, yeah. 1 and 2 will be Silvermane Grunts. 3 will be Bladebeard. 4 will be Lyri. Okay?
Alright.
A Silvermane Grunt.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. The guy who like tried to like stab you, who actually did stab you, Bladebeard, she like comes out of nowhere and decapitates him, and she snarls at his corpse and says, "He's mine, you fool." She looks scary.
Darn.
Benjamin Lyri. Thompshire and Zelris, can you guys hear me?
I guess I'll go first then. Oh god. His head is stuck in the ceiling, right?
Temporarily, yes, but it looks like he'll be easily able to get free. But for the moment, he is. Like, he won't see you coming, if that's what you're thinking.
Okay. I guess just before he can free himself, I'll just again run up to him and stab the other leg.
Can I get a quick or forceful attack? I leave the choice up to you.
A 9 plus my stunt, that's an 11.
Let's see how he does.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a very good way of putting it. Basically, what happens is he's flailing, kicking his legs randomly, and you aren't able to like get a good hit in. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Zelris?
Lyri will apply the disguise of a Silvermane grunt and try to create an advantage by laying low and waiting for a time to strike.
That sounds like a sneaky advantage. Could you please roll? Yeah. I think that is also sufficient to get 2 charges because there's a lot of them and you're invisible.
Okay.
Do you have a name for it?
How about needle in a haystack?
It's a good one. Unless there's anything else narratively, it would be Bladebeard's turn.
I've been rolling pretty shitty. Oh, sorry. Pretty crappy forcefuls. But I guess I'll do it again. I'll try to punch her again.
Sure. Give me a forceful, please.
10. That isn't too bad.
That's pretty good.
9.
How do you kill this lady? Or not necessarily kill, but like knock out.
Alright. I think I'll kill her. I don't see anything good coming from her being alive.
Wow, that's a way to put it.
Yeah, I mean, she's a bad guy. And she's insane. So, I'll be doing her up.
By the way, the stunt insaneness, is it permanent or just temporary?
The wording on the stunt does not say. I would probably like decide on a case by case basis. In her case, I think it would be permanent, but like, I don't think you can stab like, I don't know.
King variant.
Sure, or I don't know, like kill Jaden or whatever and make it permanent, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
In her case, it would be, but sure.
Alright. Bladebeard will punch her in the stomach, and she like falls on her knees, and then he grabs with one of his hands one of her horns, and with the other he grabs the broken horn, and he starts pulling her skull until it breaks into 2
Hell?
pieces.
That's nasty.
Like Sylvanas did with the helmet. He did that. He does that with the head.
Oh god.
Yeah, I mean, sure. That happens.
Are you sure you aren't the villain?
Well,
Yeah, I'm the hero.
Bladebeard once again gets a point for a gruesome death. I don't know if Lyri noticed or not. I don't think Benjamin or Buhd would have noticed. But yeah, she is out of the fight. Good job on that front.
Yay. Heroes win again.
And speaking of maybe winning again, Fell Lord's turn. Let's see who he'll attack. 1 will be Benjamin, 2 will be Buhd. Benjamin, as he breaks his way out of the ceiling and like bits of rubble like continue falling on him, he will just like in just pure rage throw a punch at you. How do you defend yourself?
I duck.
Can I get a quick from you, please?
Okay.
Oh, that's a bad roll for him.
Well, and I got it. That's a forceful, right?
Correct, so you would be able to dodge. Very well. The Silvermane grunts, after like a momentary pause, like even they are shocked at Bladebeard's actions, they would try to swarm him again. How does Bladebeard defend himself?
He'll run away. Dodge.
can I get a quick from Bladebeard then? That is 1 point of damage.
Alright. I'll take level 2 stress.
They nick you as you dodge, and it's pretty painful.
Which which part of me?
Probably your butt or your back.
Ow.
Bud's turn.
Was I might have misheard. Was the fellow lord decapitated, or is that someone else?
No, that's the demon hunter got ahead.
No, like, did the demon hunter kill someone?
No,
She killed a generic grunt.
she killed a generic.
Oh, she killed a Gajir. That's why I thought I heard something wrong. Okay. So the fellow lord is still up, stuck in the wall.
No, he
Um,
broke
or still-
down.
He broke out, tried to throw a punch at Benjamin and missed.
Okay.
He's on the loose.
Then Bud will move to slam his cannon in the same spot that the fellow lord did earlier with his axe on his chest.
Then can I get a forceful from you, please?
Yepperoni, and that's an 8. Oh boy.
Swats you aside and gains an advantage.
No, why are you farming advantages for him?
I'm not trying to.
I mean, you could create advantages for yourself.
That's true.
Your ancestor already left, so you're free.
Fight, damn you, says Imperator Margok, or you're no descendant of mine. You're no true ogre if you can't even beat this paltry creature.
I'm trying.
Benjamin Lyri?
Lyri is the grunts a swarming Bladebeard. She will blink her way towards the Fell Lord and use her Eclipse stunt to try and disorient him as he comes from the wall, I guess.
All of a sudden, like, Benjamin and Bud, all you see is just like a sudden smoke screen of void energy.
And since I didn't attack 2 times in a row with my daggers, I think I still have a slightly better roll with my dagger if I attack
Correct.
in close quarters. So I'm going to blink in and try and stab that sucker as hard as not as hard as I can, but you know what I mean. Stab him fatally, or at least try to.
Sounds like a sneaky attack with 2 of your stunts applying.
Oh yeah, because I'm doing it from stealth, aren't I?
Yep.
Okay. Please be a good roll.
Let's see.
Oh yes. That's
15,
15. I'm
17, 19 with you.
Well, let's take it one step at a time.
Let's go one step at a time, Benjamin.
So Lyri's at 15, Fellord is at 12. I'm going to use 2 of his overwhelming powers to make me a 16, if that makes sense.
I will use 2 of my needles in a haystack to boost that.
Very well. I'll use the other 2 overwhelming powers to like boost it again.
I will use Hooked from the Ceiling to boost my roll.
Then he'd use your level 6 consequence.
Uh-huh. I will use my final fate point, Void Heart Rogue. I am literally I'm using void powers to get this close. And I attacked from stealth. It's kind of roguey, stealthy.
He'll use his last fate point.
Bladebeard, say bye.
Give me a fate point.
What?
Give me a fate point so I can kill the Fell Lord before he kills anyone else.
Eh.
Okay, I will compel myself then if no one else will. What can I compel myself with? I guess. I will use my sadistic instincts aspect, and I would compel myself to waste 2 turns attacking the body, multiple turns attacking the dead body, because I am very furious if I do kill him.
Sure. You give yourself the fate point, and I guess spend it to dispatch the Fell Lord, correct?
Yes, I use Reckless Scoundrel.
How does the Fell Lord's death look like? Or what does it?
What position was he in? He fell down and he tried to kill Benjamin. Lyri will, of course, she shoots the spell to disorient him, and I guess kind of like, as she blinks up to him, she kind of like climbs on his leg and then like onto his belt, and then like slits his throat open, and I guess bathes in the blood that comes pouring down as she begins to further, I guess, mutilate the body for way longer than is comfortable.
You're chopping him up into bits, so but can eat them better.
Oh yeah, Lyri still looks like a silver main god, by the way, so that's just an
Hey,
interesting.
you're not a purple elf, so he won't eat you. Smart.
Oh yeah, but I look exactly like the enemy, so.
I think the hugger speaks louder.
Sure. So Lyri does that. Currently, like Benjamin, but you're still like in this like void smoke screen that Lyri created, so you don't see super well. Like you see that this silver main grunt has dispatched the Fell Lord, but not much else. But Bladebeard, you'd be able to see. When the Fell Lord dies, these silver main grunts, like they all stop in their tracks. They assume a defensive position, and you see them over the course of like 10 to 20 seconds get teleported away one by one, ending the encounter.
Haha, runaway cowards.
Lyri will just say nothing as she continues to chop at this Fell Lord.
I think Bud would walk over to the Fell Lord and begin to chow down.
Yeah, bud.
Make sure to eat his heart.
Yep, he's going for the heart. If Lyri ruins that, she's next. I mean, she already is kind of on the, joy.
Thompshire, I have a question. Because I have made a very crappy Photoshop thing of like a fell ogre, but it obviously doesn't look very good.
Aren't there fell ogres in Legion?
Oh, they're like fell breakers, but it's which is a bit of a
That's the
different thing.
closest we've got. Yeah, I've never seen a green ogre before, despite them using warlock stuff.
What about
I mean,
Shrek?
I made a purple ogre, so I guess it's possible.
Yeah, the reason I'm asking is, in the lore, obviously, demon blood is very, very transformative. Demon flesh even more so. Like, very much so. Just as an example, there in the like Illidan novel, there's like a demon hunter who, like, as a rite of passage thing, eats some like a fellhound's heart, I think, something like that, and he and for like the rest of his life he has to like struggle against the spirit of the fellhound fighting against
But
him.
don't all demon hunters eat a demon's heart?
Yeah.
So they all struggle with whatever demon they eat, right?
Yeah, I was more so saying that like even a paltry fellhound did that. A fell lord will have some pretty big changes on Bud.
I mean, Buhd has some pretty cool ancestors to kick as a ethereal form or whatever.
Perhaps.
Bud, you're gonna grow 2 more horns.
Bud regrows his horn, but it's a demon horn.
That's actually
He
kind of
gets-
cool, not gonna lie.
He gets a little demon head on the back of his head and talks to him.
So yeah, again, the issue is Bud eating demon parts would have very immediate and very dramatic changes on his body.
He goes 2 feet taller. His eyes
He
turn
gets-
2 shades greener.
He gets bigger. He's got glowing green eyes. His horn that's missing becomes a demon horn. You know.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I
he
feel like
also
that's probably what's going on.
he also gets way more swag. So.
Maybe stop him. You know.
Yeah, I mean that's up to other people to decide. I can't stop you.
Yeah,
I don't-
Lyri
I
is
don't-
compelled to do something else momentarily.
How-
I'm compelled to stop him.
How common knowledge is it that?
Eating demons is bad.
No. Of course it's bad, but like you literally turning into a demon bad.
Give me a clever. Bladebeard can also roll, I guess.
Yeah, I
What?
guess there's nothing not wrong with eating demons, according to Benjamin. And to play.
I mean,
Oh no.
they're just like
Well,
creatures.
I guess what's showing down then? No one's.
I'm very sorry about this. In my defense, I only thought the heart would do that.
I mean, to Benjamin and Bladebeard, there's probably like no difference between Bud's doing
Yeah,
and
steak,
like
demon, that's the same.
like demon or like trollhead, no difference from like season 1, if you guys remember. But yeah, Bud, go ahead, DoomGoblin.
He'll get his season 3 drip earlier.
I'm going to loot the demon hunter.
You loot the demon hunter. She has her weapons on her. One of those like fell green mana gems, and not much else. And on the topic of loot, you would suddenly be reminded of the storage room that you guys circumvented.
Yeah, the one that's up north, right?
Hint, hint, the dungeon's loot is over there.
Yeah. That's for some other time. But yeah, I'll
Hint,
take.
hint, you probably won't be able to return to this place and should probably go now.
Oh,
I mean the roof is literally caving in. so-
Go. I will compel Blade. Well, I can't. Wait. Can I compel someone without fate points?
You can only compel yourself without
Rip.
fate points.
Never mind. Well, go over there, Bladebeard. I can't do anything.
Well,
yeah.
let's take things one step at a time. So, Bladebeard, again, when you like loot the demon hunter, you can take her weapons, her clothes, obviously, and the filigree mana gem. But you'd get the inkling from like everything that like Seema told you and all that the main loot is in the other chamber.
Yeah, alright. I'll also take her blindfold. I'm going to like poke holes in it on my face.
I'm gonna make a render of that, I'm sorry.
And also take her warglaives.
Yeah, sure.
It's Hell's End.
Oh yeah, it is Hell's End, technically.
Now I am prepared.
Meanwhile, while this is-
Benjamin is still choking in the void cloud.
Well, I think the void cloud would slowly disperse, and anyway, you would see this. Well, you would see that the battle is over. You would see what looks like a Silvermane grunt just like butchering the corpse, and Bud munching down. And is Bud getting bigger?
Can I roll for that?
I don't think.
Because it's pretty big. I don't know if I would let this.
No, I don't think you need to roll. I think the difference is pretty substantial.
Oh, is it really? Is he growing that much?
Yeah, like say he grows like, I don't know, 33% bigger, something like that.
No way.
It's like a third bigger than he was before.
How is he gonna come out through the door?
He's still smaller than the Fell Lord, I'll say that.
Yeah, but he's probably wider, no?
You know what? That's a good question. What would happen if you got someone to puke out the fell?
Puke
Would
out
that
the
change
cell?
anything?
There would still be some changes, but I think
Punch him in the gut as hard as you can, Benjamin. Get it out. Do the Heimlich maneuver.
This is steak. I have no problem with it.
Because of Benjamin's clever, I don't necessarily think he'd make the correlation. Yet.
Now we need to find the Army of the Light to purify blood.
Yeah, we need to find that Naro to heal his scars.
Danny
Bud becomes the next-
someone.
But Bud becomes the next Lyri in the group.
No, to fix Bud, he just needs to eat Light's heart, and then he'll be purified.
We'll get Light Bud.
I mean, maybe they can whip
Bud
something up.
Light! We'd get Bud Light! Ah!
No.
Oh, that's beautiful. It's a type of drink.
That's on our to-do list. Then.
DoomGoblin, you know what your next thing is? Bud Light.
Continuing on. So, Benjamin sees this, like, random Silvermane operative butchering the corpse, but eating it and growing noticeably bigger. DoomGoblin, I leave it up to you when Bladebeard enters the scene.
Bladebeard. I said I broke her skull. I don't know. He kind of picks up pieces of her skull and just like looks at it.
I don't think you said I don't think you said you broke her skull. I thought you said you like ripped it out.
No, he did the Sylvanas
no,
breaking
he did the
helmet.
Sylvanas.
Oh right, he did a Sylvanas.
Yeah, I pulled
my bad.
each horn to the other side.
My bad. That's more gruesome.
We
than
all
I
did something
envisioned.
horrible with this session. We've all become monsters.
Uh,
Apart
I'm
from
fine.
Benjamin, I guess.
Yeah.
But
That's a good title, Monsters, by the way.
I guess I'll join them. All right, we won.
You see this Silvermane operative butchering the fell lord, Bud eating it and growing bigger and greener, and Benjamin just standing there.
yeah, he's just blinking. He doesn't really get what's going on.
Where is Lyri? Can I
Probably
feel
off to the
where
next
Lyri
boss.
You can feel where Lyri is, and you can feel that the Silvermane operative is Lyri.
Oh, that's Lyri then. Well, so how is it? Is it tasty? Bud?
Bud, you feel very, very angry.
All right. I'll eat something else.
Harry's just stabbing in silence over like a dead Clarana face.
Are they okay?
They're alive.
I think the other physical changes that we talked about with Bud would start becoming apparent.
Is he
He's evolving.
Okay. Is that
Maybe we should stop him.
Yeah, probably.
All right, Bud. That's enough.
I take it as a no.
You know, Butthead was
I'll try
felt
to.
a lot worse than Lyri, I'm gonna be honest.
I'll try to push Bud away from the demon.
Sure. Zelris, you like absorbed fell crystals. He's eating an actual demon. Big difference.
Uh-huh. That's what they always say. You know what?
Are you jealous?
No, I don't want horns.
So,
Bladebeard has the fate point. You can spare one.
Bladebeard, you attempt to push Bud. I guess, can I get a forceful, and Bud, do you attempt to resist? I don't know. I don't know if you feel hungry, but you definitely feel angry.
He's hangry.
Is there anything about the compel that I have to attack people that Bud likes?
No, except for Lyri.
If she turns purple.
Yeah, just Lyri.
If it's apparent that that purple Lyri is in front of you.
I think Bud wouldn't resist. I think he'd just react angrily, is the thing.
Bud is pushed away from his gruesome meal, but transformations have definitely taken place.
Why you stop, Bud? Bud eating.
I don't know. I don't think that stuff is good for you.
Hungry.
We'll get something later. We have looting to do.
I feel strong. I feel mad. I feel good.
Great.
Banorak, have you read Rise of the Horde?
It has been a very long time.
Okay. I don't know. I recommend rereading that particular chapter of the Blood of Manaroth for next session. I'm kidding. I'm not giving you homework. But TLDR, you feel at least the immediate effect of consuming demon stuff is you feel very, very angry, very combative, and you're much more willing to take risks. Make sense?
Okay, I think I have an idea of what I want to do then.
Just as an example, in Rise of the Horde, when the orcs drink the demon blood, it's described how they dance frantically, or almost launching themselves into the bonfire at the feast because they're feeling so invincible and all that. Make sense?
Okay. Like I said, I think I have an idea of what I want Bud to do in his fell high, basically.
Sure.
I'm always been better captain. Me, I'm stronger. I'm better. I hold the cannon. I'm stronger than you. You just small, weak, hairy man that stink.
Nah, I don't think so. I feel like I'm stronger than you. And definitely a better captain.
I think Bud would react negatively to that and start roaring and throwing things around, including the Fellord's body, probably.
As Lyri's still stabbing it, it's just being taken away from her.
Probably only pieces of it, to be honest with you.
Does that snap Lyri back to reality? If my
Maybe?
body's being taken away?
I would say, Zelris, you compel yourself to skip your turn for 2 turns. 2 turns translates to between 12 and 20 seconds, so yeah.
Okay, Lyri will, I guess, stop stabbing and look at the group. And then change back into a high elf disguise.
You are very weak, small little, tiny man who make poor decisions. I'm better.
Lyri has a debilitating concussion and this yelling is making her head hurt. So she's gonna grab her head in pain.
Yeah, I am small, and that's one of my strengths. I'm harder to hit.
Hi, Benjamin.
You are puny, small, frail, tiny, weak.
I'm not that weak. I work out.
You not fit of name captain. You better at being poop deck sweeper.
No. I'm a great
Yeah.
captain.
What crew? You
Oh,
lose
we
me,
are-
you lose
we are-
everyone, you lose ship to troll lady.
That's not really my fault.
It is. It always your fault.
Benjamin.
Yeah.
Can we go home now?
The exit is deeper in.
Lyri will, I guess, fall to the floor in exhaustion. But I want to go now.
Look, 2 babies is enough in the party, okay?
3, then Lyri points at Buhd.
Right.
Come on, bud, just chillax. Take a chill
You
pill.
you chillax.
I'm chillaxed.
great.
Yeah.
I am better.
I don't know. Prove it.
What you mean prove it? I am strong, I am better, I am bigger, I am Buhd.
Whatever. Alright, guys, follow me. We are going back.
No, we are following me. I am captain.
Yeah, whatever, man.
And I guess Buhd would storm off in whatever direction that is he believes is the right way.
What's the intended destination?
I guess the exit. He's not in his.
Yeah. That will probably be further in, I guess. Well, actually, it could be like back towards the entrance. Maybe Buhd temporarily forgets that like the entrance was caved in.
Okay.
I would also like to go there.
Lyri and Benjamin.
I guess there's no choice but to follow.
Yeah.
Sure. You'd eventually reach the quote-unquote minesweeper room, where your NPC companions will await you unharmed, plus Sima as well, and they
Damn it.
they all look at you. Guren with the same neutral expression. Elswith, when she notices Buhd, she looks frightened, but tries to keep her composure. Joseph, like, interposes himself between you guys and Marfa, because Marfa's still unconscious, because he's unaware of Bud's intentions.
Don't worry, this is just a costume. I'm not really a demon hunter.
A what now? Says Joseph.
A demon hunter, I believe that's what the big demon called the little one. The one with blades and blindfolds.
Well, I'm glad you came back alive, says Elswith. All of you look very, unwell.
Well, I'm feeling pretty good.
I feel great. I feel better than this guy.
I feel horrible.
No, can we just go home?
I feel like I can take on the world.
Me too.
We killed a big demon.
Ah. Well,
I destroyed a wall of glass.
I ate the demon.
you ate the demon.
Yes.
Can I talk to the rest of you for a second?
No? Why?
All right. Have any of you ever heard about what happened to the orcs back on their homeworld?
Aren't they the same thing? Ogres and orcs?
Close enough. Basically, I heard mention. Do you know any priests or shamans?
Oh yeah, many.
Right. Get Buhd to preferably like a coven of them as soon as possible. Just some friendly
What?
advice.
He looks stronger and bigger. He's a bit on edge, but you know, that's Buhd.
And next time he sees a demon, he'll become its slave unless he's mentally powerful enough.
What?
He will never be slave.
He'll become a slave?
I mean
But
what
I-
I said.
But I'm already a slave.
You're talking nonsense, Elsis.
I have warned you.
Everything's gonna be fine. Come on, let's go. I heard there's a bunch of gold that way.
Elsewolf will not stop you. Go ahead, Banorak.
It'll be mine to conquer.
And I would like to end the session with the loot that all of you guys get. Make sense?
Nice.
Yep.
That's the best thing you said in a while.
Very well. Give me a second to put a bunch of stuff on screen. Fun session, everybody.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't think we'd be able to do it, but you know what? We did.
But Bud's a green ogre now. Goodness gracious.
I had faith.
I knew that we were going to win. Easy fight.
We were so close to losing. I
wasn't.
I thought we were gonna wipe, to be honest. I thought it was gonna be a party wipe.
You need to have more faith. More faith accelerated.
I mean, we had to turn Buhd green to do it, but
I will say, as I
Yeah.
put the loot on screen, because Bladebeard and Lyri have gotten quite a few items, not just lately, but in general, at least 2 of the items here are meant for Benjamin and Buhd.
Yeah. That's fine.
That doesn't mean that, like, how should I say this? It doesn't mean that Bladebeard or Lyri can't claim them. It's just that mechanically they're not meant for them, if that makes sense.
is that a fell cannon? Is that what I'm looking at?
You are
Yeah, I can't wield two-handed weapons since I'm a rogue.
sure.
You know, that fell cannon is pretty fitting right now. Can he fuse that to his arm?
Maybe.
I guess
Okay.
Bud's taking.
Oh, the pajama pants. That's amazing.
I feel like the pajama pants are perfect. Did Bladebeard ever replace his pants?
Yep.
No. Well, wait.
Yeah. He stole a bunch of clothing from
Okay.
a friend.
Wait. What is that little stack of paper? What is that?
More cards.
No,
it's a birthday card.
Basically, you guys. Oh, actually, there's also one more thing that I need to actually roll for the loot chamber. So give me a second. Give me a second while the roll goes through. That is a very, very lucky roll. Okay. As you guys go into the storage room, you see just like piles of supplies. Like if you want just like generic like food and such, you can find it here. But there's also 4 things that grab your attention, as well as a big pile of gold. 899 gold to be specific.
Whoa.
All right, Gorin, start filling your bag with gold.
Do you sure you want to trust Gurren with the gold?
Yep. I mean, it's
But-
heavy.
Bud would start putting. Does Bud have pants? I think Bud has pants.
Slightly ripped
Yeah.
at this point because he's like 33% bigger, but yeah.
Oh, okay. He'd
Also,
start
those
putting.
parts are bigger as well.
Everything's bigger.
He'd start putting gold both in his pants pockets and his cannon and his hat underneath his head.
Sure. So again, there's
Lyri will also pick up, I guess, little bits of gold where she can.
Well, they're busy grabbing the gold. I'll browse whatever is not gold.
it's these 4 items. Which one do you look at first?
But Benjamin, all that glitters is gold.
Yes, only shooting stars break the mold. I know.
No, it's the same people say.
I'll go grab the axe. It looks good.
You grab the axe and you as you test it, you see that
I can check it out if you want. I'm a dwarf.
Can you guys
We
hear
know
me?
a lot about
Yeah,
weapons and
I have enough
forging.
weapons that speak to you, so on the off chance that this one does too, I'd rather not have it in your hands.
Wait. Are those actual pants? I mean, not to gross you out, but I haven't had actual pants in the last day and a half. So
Go ahead.
Lyri will pick up
Can
the
you
nice
guys
pair
hear
of
me now?
pants.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And can you hear me now?
Benjamin's checking out an axe and Lyri's
Yeah,
checking out some pants.
I can hear you guys. It's just that I don't think you guys could have heard me.
Nope. You were silent for a
Yeah,
while.
You were silent.
Okay. So I was gonna describe the axe as Benjamin went to it. Benjamin, as you swing it around, test it, you find that it is very well balanced, especially for throwing. And I'll just detail what these.
Can you
hear me?
Can I say something before?
Okay. I'm just anxious that you guys can't hear me, but go ahead.
I bet it returns to me when I throw it.
You'll be very much correct.
I knew it. Okay.
And you sense this little bit of magic that would allow it to return upon being thrown. And also, as you if you were to inspect it and take a look at it, you would notice an inscription on it. I imagine it's probably something you would know what it says. It's probably the one little bit of written Thalassian that you would know, as the name Ember Sorrow is carved on it. Make sense?
I kind of just spin it around and look at it. Well, yes, there's a family relic over here.
Wait, your family actually made something worthwhile? That's a shocker.
But no comment.
No comment? I mean, I thought the Aarans did nothing good.
So does this axe go to Benjamin?
He's holding it right now.
Yeah, I'll keep it.
Very well. I clicked on the wrong thing, but let me know if you guys inspect any other item.
Lyri's been holding these pants because canonically she has not been wearing pants for the last day and a half.
Hasn't she? Genuine
No,
question.
all she had was a tablet, and then she's been wearing disguises apart from that.
Okay, I believe you. Well, this is the loot that Argentum dropped. By the way, it is Argentum's spare pajama pants. That, if worn, do you remember the card Bladebeard pulled that allowed him to undo a thing? These pants allow you to undo something once per round of combat, but at the cost of something else random happening.
Okay. Can Lyri sense these pants are magical?
Oh yeah, definitely.
These aren't actual pants. You know what? Just Lyri kind of just throws
also
them
say-
to someone else.
I will also say, when you touch them, they resize to fit your female elf body, and whoever grabs the pants, they resize to fit them.
These aren't These pants are magical. Someone else take them.
Beggars can be choosers.
Well, I already attract a lot of magical attention. It's probably best not to overindulge.
I say we give them to Gurin.
The pants.
Why? He not deserve it. All he do is nothing.
I mean, he doesn't really wear any pants, so I guess Gran can have them.
I think they belong to me.
You want the pants?
I
Then Lyri-
deserve cannon, and I deserve pants.
Okay. Larry just
Sure.
kind of lets Bud take the pants.
They resize to the size of of Bud's expanded body.
Benjamin will go check out the fancy documents in a little tie.
Bud is just holding on to putting the pair of pants on, and he's also taking that other cannon with his other hand.
I mentioned what the pants do. Again, they are an quote-unquote undo button that you can use once per round of combat, but something random will happen when you do.
Okay.
Probably negative, but there are also some other interesting things. As for the cannon, because you also grab it, it works not works the same, but functionally, like in terms of game mechanics, it will work similar to Bud's existing cannon, except that for one, Bud does not need to worry about ammo, and for two, the bonus on attack will be slightly bigger because what it fires is like fell energy that like seeks out the target. They're like heat-seeking missiles, I guess. Make sense?
Okay.
So it's also somewhat more accurate. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Larry kind of stretches her back out. While we're here, and she like extends her hand to the staff in it. Anyone want to take this? It's a bit heavy.
What? The staff?
Yeah.
Joseph?
Joseph.
No.
Joseph.
We're not trusting with him.
I don't think the NPCs except Goran would have followed you,
Oh, alright.
unless you told them to.
Nope, especially not Sima.
Benjamin, you have a lot of space in that belt. Take this thing.
Benjamin's busy looking at papers.
Larry will be yelling at Benjamin.
For the papers, what I can tell Benjamin is they look important. They're written in Thalassian, so not much really you can decipher there. They have, I'd say you can recognize that they are sealed by the royal seal of Quel'Thalas. Yeah, unfortunately not much else I can tell you with the fact that you don't know written Thalassian that well.
Larry will be approaching Benjamin and trying to shove the staff like into his belt clumsily.
What
Take
does
it.
shoving a staff into a belt do?
Larry does not want this thing to be like bagging her down this whole time. She wants it off. Take
Okay,
it.
then fine. Just read this thing, whatever it is.
Yeah. What the papers?
Yeah, it might be some incriminating evidence or whatever.
Larry will look at the papers then.
Just
I'll compel Lyri to burn the papers.
okay.
I guess Larry will just instantly burn the papers.
Wait, reckless scoundrel, I guess.
Okay.
Burn the artifact. Okay.
That is very mean, DoomGoblin, but sure. Lyri's obligated to accept.
Yep.
Okay, so what happens?
I guess Larry just takes the papers and, not looking, just burns them. I mean, Benjamin didn't mention they were like in Thalassian, or they had a royal seal on them. So I guess she just.
I think it would be very obvious, but unfortunately, you're still obligated to accept the compel.
I mean, she has a concussion and she's kind of irritated with Benjamin, so I feel like she didn't give it a good look and just kind of burned it immediately because papers are dumb. Huh? What about it? Oh. Lyri just kind of looks at Benjamin as the papers go up in smoke.
Why do I bother with you?
Listen, I'm giving you this free thing to hit people with. I don't own a belt, you know.
You just burnt
flying around.
documents that could have helped us and the Silver Maid.
Lyri shrugs.
Didn't we just kill their leader? The big demon guy?
Guess I ate him.
Yeah, and now you're their leader. When we killed him, they all disappeared.
The papers are burned, as nobody does anything to try to save them.
And they will be my crew.
Well, now that I'm free of all this excess bloat, I'm making a move on. We've got the money.
Yep.
You've got all this stuff to haul around, Benjamin. Wait, actually, Lyri goes back to Benjamin, starts unloading stuff from her bag onto Benjamin to carry.
Why?
Because you have a belt and you can carry it in lots of pockets. So she gave you the staff earlier. She gives you like all the little doodads she collected in the storm. All the bandages and stuff. Just starts throwing it onto you.
What does Benjamin do?
He doesn't take them.
I will compel you to take them. You will take everything I give you.
What
What are you compelling me?
Yeah, I'm gonna use bounty on your head. You always, you like collecting everything because it could come up again for some like, you know, scenario that might occur. You know, you never know when something might be useful, so you're gonna pick up everything I give you.
That's a stretch, but it works. Benjamin, you're unwilling to like allow any of like Lyri's junk to go to waste, I guess.
Okay.
Wait, does Benjamin know the staff's property since I technically put it in his belt?
No, I don't think he was awake. Oh, actually, yeah, he would know. Yeah, because it did the same thing for Lyri when she got it. So, yeah, Benjamin, you receive these quick flashes of when you pick up the staff of like, what looks like night elves are around a gigantic tree up north. The tree becoming corrupted. A mad druid wielding the staff against other druids. The staff being sealed by the druids, and then the two faceless ones retrieving it.
Spooky.
And now you can read the truth.
Okay, the staff is for the moment in Benjamin's hands. Okay. Any I guess anything else before we end today's session?
Do we get all the gold?
Let me do Goran can carry Goran can probably carry a couple hundred. Bud, is Bud willing to carry gold?
He's been gold. He has gold.
Okay, then between Guren and Buhd, and if you like hand some over to like say Joseph or whatever, you guys will be able to carry the gold.
Great.
Were you saying something, Zelris? I think I might have interrupted you.
Huh? No.
Okay. And again, anything else before we end today's session?
No.
I guess not.
I don't think.
Okay. Then, thoughts on today's session, everybody?
Awesome. I love it.
I didn't think Buhd would become a fell ogre ever, but it happened.
Compel us to make us do the craziest things.
Merry Christmas, I guess, for the loot you guys got.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As for the documents that Lyri burned, I would say they don't have any significance to the Silvermane story. They just would have some personal storyline significance for Benjamin and or Lyri.
Oh, okay, great. Oh no.
Damn. Well,
Maybe they
Sorry.
made for who knows.
I mean, I think I know specifically where the axe might have come from, just from what I know. So, I
I
do
think
wonder
it
what
might-
those would be.
it maybe has to do something with Amber Sorrows.
Potentially.
Thompshire actually knows, because like I kind of offhandedly made a joke about a potential loot item in one of our conversations, so Thompshire may be able to guess.
And I potentially know where that axe comes from. I'm guessing.
Yeah. I mean, if you ever get close enough to read the inscription on it, yeah, you'd be able to tell.
Interesting.
Well, what a shame we can't do that now.
I mean, we still have the axe.
Sure.
Can we make Bud's pants the same color as the magical pants? Let's give him some nice,
I mean, maybe to some extent.
some nice pink PJs.
I was thinking he could either wear them as like underneath his pant, or yeah,
Yeah, wear them underneath his pants. To be fair, that's probably best for like battle purposes, so they don't get ripped.
plus he likes his current pant.
Wow, I didn't know Bud cared so much about fashion.
Wait, he likes his pants. Who does?
I mean, didn't he want to get a feather in his cap because he thought it looked cool? I guess it kind of like makes sense.
Oh, you never changed it in Roll20. Didn't I send you the model with the feather?
I think Bud has a feather in Roll20.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, it's in the
Yeah.
thumbnails that it doesn't. Because I thought of that the other day.
He doesn't in the thumbnails. Did I forget to change it there? Maybe. Like, my bad. Oh yeah.
I never noticed, so not total loss.
Well, I mean, from this episode onward, I think Bud will probably have a very different look anyway.
Oh yeah, he will. Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be so cool seeing Bud with one big horn.
One big demon horn.
That's gonna make wearing a hat really inconvenient.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to ditch the pirate hat.
Oh no, he likes his pirate hat.
Or you can just put a big hole in it.
Maybe
Or
he'll
like
just keep...
the pirate hat dangling from the top of the horn.
Maybe
Or,
he'll.
or maybe you can have a really big hat, like a top hat, but a pirate top hat.
Oh my god, fancy demon Bud.
Don't
Yeah,
worry,
I
just
think
wait
this
till-
this
just
is
wait
like
till the end
your.
of next season, so Bud can get a magical shape-shifting hat for him to wear.
I mean, I think it's better we kind of go the Lyri route, as in, okay, you got like the skin color change and like other minor cosmetics, and then for season 3 you get the fancy new render and fancy new clothes to go with your new evil Sona.
Your new evil Sona. Like it's his like dark form. It's like a deviant art Sonic OC. He's activated his like super demon mode.
Will his tattoos glow now?
I don't think so.
They're not mentioned
Yeah,
tattoos,
yeah.
it's normie tattoos.
Makes sense. Yeah, I doubt any orcs who had tattoo. Actually, it's-
Grom Hellscream's jaw did not glow, no.
yeah. It's,
I mean, it would
canon
be
that
cool
they
if
don't
it did.
glow.
It'd been funny if it did though.
It would, admittedly.
Maybe Lightbound's Garrosh will. Who knows?
Bud should get a glowing like tramp stamp just to signify how powerful he is.
I once drew what I think Light Garrosh would look like, and I drew him with glowing tattoos.
Didn't I make like Garrosh one time?
Probably. Everybody made Light Garrosh.
Crazy. Blizzard didn't know.
Yeah, what are they waiting for?
I've been waiting for like 3 years now. Where is he?
People want more Garrosh. Always.
Can we find Garrosh as our next like season reward?
Find or fight?
Find him as like an artifact, tiny little Garrosh.
Yeah, tiny Garrosh. That's an item that we get.
I mean, I don't know, if you go to like, I don't know, Bilgewater Harbor, I'm sure there's a goblin with a Garrosh body pillow or whatever.
To know how to create a realistic Garrosh.
Oh, there is in Hearthstone. There is a goblin dressed as Garrosh that like thinks he's Garrosh or something. I don't know.
Can we
He's
add
from
him to the party?
some adventure that I didn't play, but I seen the art. Looks pretty cool, pretty funny.
Interesting.
We should add some goblins to the party to annoy Benjamin.
I'll add everyone's favorite goblin that you all dread. I don't know.
What would his like artifact ability be? He the loot ability he gives is like, I don't know. What's the Weasel even good for? I don't get this. Like, what has he done ever that's good?
He isn't good for anything. He was just like
He's good at not dying, apparently.
He happened to be in the right or wrong place at the right or wrong time. That's all there is to him. And he is good at tricking very desperate people, but that's it.
What difference is that between us and Zelgalga now? We become villains in our own story.
No. We don't use mind-controlled zombie slaves.
Except for Gurren.
He's not mind-controlled. He's free to go whenever he wants.
Except he's not, but sure.
He's sworn to serve. Sworn.
I wonder why. Anyway. Also like
Oh, definitely you pod.
also like any thoughts on the loot you guys got, I suppose?
I got pajama pants and a new cannon. Woo!
Yeah, it's two very different things.
I love it. When I had the what should I call it? A time rewind power. I always thought like, oh, that would be like an interesting stunt, or like a chronomancer or a bronze dragon or something. So I'm glad that ability is back. It's not a stunt, but it's back.
Sure, except
But this does mean that future encounters will be a lot harder.
maybe. But also this stunt is conditional, like something will happen in addition to the undo effect.
Yeah. I wonder what. Probably some crazy stuff.
Banorak, I hope you use it a lot, I guess.
Me too.
I will probably have to.
Knowing Bud's track record, yeah.
What was the?
Go
I
ahead.
was just gonna say the only reason why I had Bud take it is because he's in his fell mood. He wants everything. He's jerky right now.
What was the cannon thing?
Wasn't just this more damage and has like infinite ammo or something?
Bud's new cannon, infinite ammo, more damage in game. In terms of story, like the missiles it fires, like track the target, so it's more precise.
All right.
Yeah. And yeah, I will say the dungeon is not completely over. And you guys know why, because I did mention it, but you are very, very close to the end, so that is fun.
But we are also very fucked up.
You can take a rest. I will say, you guys are able to take a rest like at the start of next session, and there will be no like negative consequences from that. Okay?
Do we find any health potions in the loot?
Yeah, we can say that.
Do we find any perfectly suitable garments for us to wear for season 3 in the loot?
Yeah. I won't like describe them. I'll leave that like up to you guys.
Yeah, we're gonna raid Endor's wardrobe.
Yeah.
Let's all just
For some reason, he has ogre pants and whatever.
I mean, the axe and the papers that Lyri burned clearly belong to Andor, but yeah.
I can't believe Andor stole that axe, or came into acquisition of it and did not give it to the rightful Ambassaros. He's a nerd.
I mean, he is an Ambassaros.
Yeah, he does have that last name.
Yeah, but he's a lame one. He's not real. He doesn't care about Quotalas, not like I do.
Do you care about Quafalas?
Yeah.
Do you really?
Yeah, that's why she burns official decrees. But yeah. I guess she cares more like in a Batman way, I don't know.
I mean, it's more that she's kind of, not in the right mind right now.
Yeah, and I'm not like blaming you or anything. I was just jesting a little. But yeah. Anyway, you guys did do a very good job on the boss fight today. You guys did great. Oh, one thing. The negative consequence for waiting. Because I did mention there were negative consequences for taking a rest before proceeding to like the fight. The first negative consequence was that the magical barrier holding Lyri was stronger. Second negative consequence was there would there would be an outside force helping Lyri break the barrier. That outside force was Golgamash trying to summon her.
Oh yeah. Wait, didn't he fail?
Yeah, basically, Golgamash trying to summon Lyri happened off screen, and it failed.
But since it failed, doesn't it break it?
We'll see. We'll see.
Because isn't that what the elves were trying to do?
Yeah, quite likely. We will see. Anything else before we go into our usual shoutouts?
No?
Nope.
Thanks for watching.
Wow, that's fast.
Give me a second.
What episode number is this? This is
46.
46. So this is now officially longer than season 1.
Not by much, but it is. Yeah.
Well, we also said there's going to be like an episode or two before, like after, we sort out what we're sorting out to kind of establish season 3, so it's
Sure.
gonna be a bit longer, right?
Yeah, a bit, yeah. But yeah. Thank you, as usual, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these lovely people are up to, starting according to the dice with DoomGoblin. DoomGoblin, would you care to talk about yourself and what you're doing, etc., etc.?
Yeah, sure. If I have to. I I draw stuff. I'm an artist. You can follow me. And thank you if you're following me. And yeah, I draw various stuff, fantasy stuff. I drew a bunch of characters from this series. Actually, I drew all of our characters. I don't remember if I drew any NPCs. But yeah. Oh yeah, I drew Shalan and Tamal.
Yeah, they're
Tamal.
they're the little Discord React things that
Yeah.
talk.
Yep, Tamal, very important NPC.
Yeah, viewers, you can see them right now.
Yeah, he's in every episode. And yeah, that's me.
Thank you very much, DoomGoblin. Do check him out. And next, according to the dice, would be the owner of the channel you all are watching this on, Banorak. Banorak, would you care to talk about yourself and what you are doing?
Yep. Hello there. I was good old Bud, but I am Banorak now. And I do a lot of World of Warcraft stuff. As you know, I do machinimas, I do lore videos, I do speculations, I do what ifs. And I am currently in the midst of finishing a video talking about the fact that Rexar, Rokon, and Shen haven't interacted for like 20 years now. So that'll be fun. That'll be up by the time you guys watch this video, definitely. And after that, I plan on working on some lore videos explaining Ban's clan and stuff like that, and that'll be fun. I don't know how long that's gonna take me, but probably won't be out by the time this video comes out. So yeah, that'll be cool.
He is Bud, but he is also Banorak. Yeah, sorry, I just thought of that when you made your introduction. Do check Banorak out. Thank you very, very much. And next, according to the dice, we would have Zelris. Zelris, would you care to talk about yourself and what you are doing?
My name is Zelris. I make World of Warcraft machinima, and I make them as fast as I can. And sometimes they are put online when I make them. So you should watch them. And that's it.
Thank you very much, Zelris. Do check her out. And next, we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you are doing?
Sure. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter as Sir Thompshire, and I make renders for this series and just other random renders, and I'm working on a machinima that should be out when this comes out, hopefully. I'll probably be helping out with the next Lost Codex video, which should also be coming out soon, hopefully. I don't know, probably. And maybe a couple other things to come eventually. Who knows? Still being tinkered at, but we'll get there.
Nice. Awesome. Thank you very much, Thompshire. And I was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series, which is a lot of fun. I also do another series with a different group of lovely people, one of which guest starred in the episode before the previous. That I call Legacy of the Drillman. I'd recommend you check that out. But other than that, thank you once again, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. We will be back most likely next week on Sir Thompshire's channel, and we will see you there. Goodbye, everybody.
Thank you. See ya.
See ya.
See ya.